Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Is my stream online for thee? La 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 la. It's public. Okay. Let's check the old YouTube doodly. Make sure we're live, boys. We are live. Yep, we're live. How's it going, RB? Fandai plays the Flying Mallard Hippy Dippy. Cameron Williams. How's it going, buddy? All right, let's make sure that we have all of our mods. Our mods turned off. Disable. Let's slap on that Sucretact Simple UI adjustment. A potato stream. Did I leave the description wrong? No, the description is fine. It's fine. Hey, Evelyn, Eleanor. Naval Air Hungry Game. I'll catch up on stream. Man, that Hungry Game is old. Hey, how's it going? Oscar Palex Staff Parodies. Arjun Suresh. How's it going? Matthias Fernandez. Tom Smith. Visor. Lily J. Seb Chavois. Deadpool Chinese. Alfredo Morales. Sovereign Corba Shite. Well, that's a good name. JM Thought. Giovanni Scagliotti. Dot Point Dan Noel Van Elgic. Which America you gonna play? I'm gonna play Bull Moose Teddy. Fan Dyke plays. Jonathan Richmond. Can you get mods for PS4? I don't think so. How are you doing, Potato? I'm doing pretty good. Ulysses Limon. Lucian, hello. Galaxy Duke, you gonna build a Venetian Arsenal? Possibly. Hello from Wrocław. Paweł Baranowski. I don't know how to say your name. Baranowski. Baranowski. Ajay, good. Glad to coach your stream. Just came home from school. As if I need your coaching. I was going to say to myself, I was hoping for a potato stream soon. Happy to see you live. Thank you so much, Patrick Boudreau. I swap my chat account to stand with terrible ideas to get flamed by potato. That's going to icon arc. Lucien Perrier. Can we get the Byzantium Deity game, even if it isn't with audio? Oh, gee. Oh, you know what? I still have the footage for that somewhere. I'll have to get that. I have to get that sorted. Yo, Potato, my school bus was so late, so I just stayed home. Wow. That's a great excuse. All right, so we are going to be playing Theodore Roosevelt in the Bull Moose configuration. What's the longest continuous great wall improvement you've ever made? I don't know. I mean, if you make a circle, it's technically infinite length. Last time, infinite continuous room, rather, or circumference or whatever. By pacifist, you mean manifesting destiny? No, I don't know how to make destiny appear in this stream. He usually plays StarCraft. First stream for me. Started watching from the Aztec game. Fatey. Hello, Potato. My mic is a little bit quiet. Your speakers are a little bit low. Because if I turn my sound on. Started watching from the Aztec game. Fatey. Hello, Potato. Yeah, because if I turn on my desktop audio, I sound real loud. So you got to fix your speakers, bud. You have to plug in your earphones? Ain't my problem. You are quiet, I have full volume and it's on. Well, let me see. Can I do a small boost? Problem is I'm right on the edge of my microphone volume, because if I raise my mic volume anymore, it starts to introduce real bad real bad artifacting. Hold on, let me see if I can get a different thing for my microphone. Maybe this will have a crisper sound. This is gonna sound really, really painful for your ears. I recommend lowering your sound. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, it's gonna continue. How do I get this on? All right, let's see. What's the best way to get this bad boy on? I think it's gonna have to just be. You're gonna have to just make do with the fact that this is gonna sound terrible. I don't know. Is that better? Is that better? Do you think? All right, let me go ahead and. Give me a listen to my playback. I'm going to go, say words. Hello? Is that better, do you think? All right, that's better. ASMR. My God, you guys are... All right, let's just make some adjustments here. There we are. Okay, microphone need to secure because I messed with it and now it's all over the place. Yikes. I feel eaten good. All right, so we're going to play Teddy Theodore. We're going to play on DD, obviously. We're going to start in the Ancient Era. We're going to play standard game speed. I don't feel like Epic. Epic takes too long. What map would you guys like? We got Terra, Tilted Axis, Small Continent, Seven Seas, Pangea. Whichever name I see spammed in chat the most, just don't spam too much or you'll get auto-muted. Whichever map type I get to see spammed in chat the most will... I'm seeing a shuffle. Continents, Tilted Axis. Can you react to the new October update? Lakes, Fractal, Primordial Lakes, Seven Seas. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Oh, that's too many. Primordial, Highlands, Latranca. I don't know what that means. Terra, Clover, Inland Sea, Fractal, Highlands. Oh, that's a lot. I'm seeing a lot of Primordial and Highlands. Or rather, a lot of Shuffle and Highlands. Okay. So it's between Shuffle and Highlands. I'm gonna make a poll. How do I do YouTube polls? All right, guys, we're gonna learn together. How to run a poll on YouTube. How to run a poll on YouTube live stream. Oh, strawpoll.com. Okay, straw poll. All right. It's going to be between... Create a poll. Get on my face, straw poll. Highlands versus Shuffle. Highlands, Shuffle, and Fractal. I'll throw Fractal in there for the third-party voters. Okay. I'm going to post a link. I'm going to post a link in YouTube chat. Click the link and vote. Click the link and vote. We're going to have a countdown. There's going to be 20 seconds, all right? 20. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I will vote for Shuffle. Click. Show results. Click. All right, looks like most people voted for Shuffle. Shuffle got 47% of the vote. Those Fractal voters, you diluted the Highlands. Wow. Talk about voting third party. Spoiling your vote. So it was Shuffle. Click. We're going to play Shuffle. Let's do a standard map size. Abundant resources, why not? In terms of natural wonders, let's do the wonders with the best natural parkiness. So we'll get rid of this. You can stay. You can go. You can go. You can go. We'll keep a couple of desert wonders, actually. I'll keep Ihasar and that. I'm just going to click randomly, actually. Alright. I clicked randomly. There's 21 natural wonders in the game. And sure, we'll have Ambiorix, Basil as opponents, so you guys can see them in play. Apocalypse mode, Dramatic Ages, Secret Society, Tech, Civic, and Shuffle mode. Whoop! We're turning them all on, baby. Oh, did somebody say there was an update posted on Civ? Civ. I was wondering when they would drop that update. Here we are. We'll watch this before we play.
Welcome back, Civ fans. For the last several months, we've been putting in a colossal effort from our home offices, bedrooms, dining rooms, kitchens, and God knows where else. But we're fortunate to now begin welcoming any developers who feel comfortable back to the studio. We're making every effort to keep everyone safe and secure, no matter where they choose to work from, and we hope you're all staying safe and healthy too. And with that, on with the show.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi there, Civ fans, and welcome to the October developer video for Sid Meier's Civilization 6. We'll be filling you in on the new updates and features you can expect in our third free game update. As a reminder, our free game updates are available to all Civ 6 players, whether you own the base game, 1 or 2 expansions, or some or all of the DLCs. This means that everyone will have a chance to dive into our new scenario, Pirates. So
Ooh, Pirates.
Hatches, Bakus, because you're about to have your timbers shivered.
The Pirate scenario is a 1 to 4 player contest for treasure and glory on the high seas. There's new and updated art to infuse the scenario with a more tropical, piratey atmosphere. You also have the option of exploring a unique handcrafted map or choosing a map script that provides a different layout on each playthrough.
Cool.
Setting sail is one of 4 different pirate factions, each with its own unique abilities.
This seems
But
fun.
pirates aren't the only scourge of the civilization seas. You'll also have to navigate among British, Spanish, French, and Dutch navies, determined to send you to Davy Jones' locker.
Obviously, we pulled a lot of inspiration for this scenario from Sid Meier's Pirates,
It's a game we at Firaxis have always loved and still consider one of Sid Meier's crown jewels.
but Sid Meier's Civilization is a very different style of game from Sid Meier's Pirates. Retooling the established rules of Civ 6 to work in this unique setting was an interesting challenge. Luckily, some elements could be adapted to fit really well with Civilization 6's established gameplay. For example, the relic system.
Stumbling on a random relic in a tavern or treasure chest let you customize your playstyle and experience in every match. You'll always have interesting choices to make as you equip different relics and combine powerful bonuses.
Civilization 6 assumes you can use cities to repair and replace units.
Hold on, we got a donation halfway through the video.
Good morning, Potato. Does the Pantanal count as marsh for the Pantheon Lady of the Reedland? Marshes love your vids, Potato. Keep it up.
Thomas Gregorash, thank you for the $5 donation, and I have absolutely no idea what the answer to your question is. I apologize.
Pirates don't have cities or settlers or builders. We had to get creative in balancing how pirates heal units and survive against navies controlled by whole civilizations like England or Spain. To deal with this, we turned to Sid Meier's preferred model of game design. We programmed a playable prototype of our concept as quickly as possible, and then we just played it to death. The playtest feedback helped us find the fun and guided us forward.
Speaking of guiding us forward, this update also addresses a number of balance requests we've seen on social media.
Ooh.
For example, we took a really close look at the Recruit Partisans espionage mission. We decided it was too problematic for defenders and discourages the building of neighborhoods.
Yeah,
Recruit
definitely
Partisans
true.
mission now pillages the neighborhood district, so the mission cannot be spammed. It also now spawns only anti-cavalry units to prevent it from feeling overpowered.
So I like the pillaging change, but it really did feel like, I mean, spawning anti-cavalry units is not great because now it's even more useless against the AI, and it really feels like this is going to be a feature that's exclusively annoying to players and in multiplayer.
We've also made some significant fixes involving game speed. One focus was to add scaling based on speed to features that didn't have it. For example, the favorite cost of voting didn't previously scale with game speed. Now it does, so there will no longer be any vote spamming using hundreds or thousands of favor.
That's good, that's
We've
good.
also made specific AI improvements inspired by some suggestion threads that you've circulated. We decreased the value of diplomatic favor to the AI and increased the AI's desire for certain wonders like the Oracle and Pyramid.
Oh,
The AI will now repair city defenses promptly
those are my favorite wonders.
and will be discouraged from building holy sites over other districts when playing a leader without a religious focus.
Okay.
This update includes a host of balance tweaks for our first 2 DLC packs. You've all had some great feedback on Gran Colombia, and you'll definitely see that reflected in this update. For more details and the full list of changes, stay tuned for the upcoming
What did
patch
they
notes.
do to my
And
boy?
that sums up the new features and changes coming in our third free game update. The update will be available on Thursday, October 22nd at 9 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, 12 noon Eastern Daylight Time, and 5 p.m. British Summer Time. Civ fans, you are the
I love how he fumbled that line.
We look forward to meeting you from across our cannons in the free multiplayer pirate scenario. May your coffers be heavy and your spirits be light as you take rum more.
turn.
I want one of these tankards. Hang on, where do you get these? I want one of them. I want one of them. Let's share. Click, create post. At Sid New update hype. Click post. All right, go away. That was pretty cool. Let's see. Big F for diplomatic favor. Potato nerfing coming. Why nerf Bolivar, not nerf Basil too? Because Basil is newer. Bolivar has been out for a long time. All right, so we got everything activated. We're on full chaos mode. We're playing Teddy Roosevelt. If only there was a raging barbarian option. We are playing Teddy Roosevelt against Gaul and Basil. Deity, Ancient Era, Standard Game Speed, 12 City-States, Shuffle, Standard Map Size, Abundant Resources, 21 Natural Wonders, Standard Start Position. Let's make that legendary. And all 4 game modes activated. Let's go! Isn't Dramatic Ages better if you're going to war? Yes. Why Americans again? Because they have an alternative leader. What win condition are we going for? Bull Moose Teddy is a culture victory save.
To the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle
Finally catching up with you on live. Seeing the pirate mode makes me wish there was some sort of nomadic Civ, a bit antithetical to the game it's designed. Speaking of Raging Barbarians, do you remember playing the Civ mod where you could play as barbarians? Could that be a thing for Civ 6? I don't remember that mod. It's been a long time since I played Civ 4 properly. Sean Bean. Oh, Potato, can we see your Hall of Fame page at some point? Yeah, sure. Full Moon Teddy, Bull Moose Teddy.
Bully for you, Mr. President.
Who would win in the boxing match? Gilgamesh or Teddy? Ooh, that's a tough one. Hold on, why is my load screen taking so long? Normally I'd be done by now. Also, don't spam, Mohammed. Good sir. Alright, this is a very legendary start right here. So, let's explore... Yikes. Alright, let's talk about our options here. So, we have in place, option 1, right? If we settle in place, we get access to bananas and bananas pretty early. If we move east, we settle on honey, immediately get honey, open up more terrain to the west to settle. We get a better harbor if we settle here. This is a better harbor, and we are going to want harbors for trade routes, because trade routes are important, and also having access to the sea.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member. That was Anton, 2.5 Spuddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. If we settle here, we get a better harbor. We have slightly worse early tiles. We still do get access to that nanners. And, yeah, I mean, I kind of like settling east. We could do something like settle here. We have access to this. Eventually, we could maybe go for the mausoleum. Where are you, mausoleum? Excuse me, sir. Why can I never find it? There it is. We could do a mausoleum game. We could even do a theater square here if we were feeling lucky. And then like a water park here. And then have our capital be a coastal behemoth. It's an option. Do water parks... Here's a question. Theater squares. Do theater squares get adjacency from water parks as well? I can't remember if they changed that. Entertainment water park. So this would be potentially +2, +3. This would be a +5 theater square eventually. And this would be a +3 harbor. What do you guys think? Do you think this is a good setup? Hey, thank you so much for Kane for becoming a member of the channel, and thank you so much for Daniel Becker for becoming a member of the channel as well. I like this setup. If I settle here, I have less interesting decisions, I feel like. So I feel like settling on honey is good here. Yeah, I like settling honey. Plus, if we check appeal, ooh, that's one downside. The breathtaking tiles of Jesus. with the woods or a wonder receive +2 culture. All tiles in a national park are +1 appeal. Yeah, I didn't think about this because now this is actually a tile that has a lot of appeal to me, and if I settle it, it is breathtaking. So settling here is actually big no-no. Water park needs to be adjacent to the harbour. The water park adjacent to the harbour would give me +1 on this harbour. Adjacent to the theatre square, it gives me +3. This is obviously better. This is just obviously the better decision. To get a +5, to get +3 on a theatre square over a +1 here. So here's the problem. I give up this really, really nice food culture tile. Oh, that actually makes this way harder. This makes this way harder. Because this will be a +2 culture, +4 food, +2 culture tile, which is basically like a mega specialist slot. I have a slightly worse harbor here. Okay, sure. But I can get more or less an equally good theater square. I have to give up this banana tile, which means I have to get bronze working first and chop this tile, or potentially just crush it. There could be a farm triangle here, although I do want to get rid of the jungle though because it gives negative appeal, unless I decide to go for the biosphere. Unless I decide to go for the biosphere, which gives +1 appeal to rainforest and marsh.
Love the content, Potato. Can you name your capital, Bizzle, please?
Let's see. Usually I don't take donations for city naming before I've settled a city, just for future reference. But in this case, I will. You want to name it Bizzle? Sure. Bizzle. I'll keep a note of that. Just because I don't like having to keep notes of stuff. Because I'm very forgetful. Man, this is actually a really, really tough choice. So really, it's a decision between these 2 points. Now, there is also another potential, which is actually where we move to this tile and take advantage of the 2 really good banana tiles really, really early.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Do you really want to restart? I've already talked about this start so much. The city center gets the science and culture bonus. Oh, never mind. Settle here. Boom. Perfect. Amazing. +2 culture and a 2/2 tile. Easiest choice in my life. Easiest choice in my life. I know exactly what we're doing this game. That just made that decision really easy. All right. So we're doing this. This is going here. And then that is going there. So, I'm expecting we're on a peninsula where scouting isn't going to be super useful for me. So I'm actually going to grab myself a slinger. I'm going to go... Well, scouts are still so useful, so... although we are... Theodore... The nice thing is, because we get our thingy really, really fast, we actually have a wild card, so we're going to have a lot of really good options this game. In terms of opening technology, what's important to me? I don't care that much about animal husbandry. I do kind of care about sailing, but not until I'm looking for a builder to improve these crabs. Mining would be good. I don't care about pottery that much. So really this is a question of what has the highest value for me. And potentially revealing horses has value in that this tile right here could be horses, which gives me a potentially good tile to improve later on down the road. I don't need a monument. I already have +2 culture. Okay, there's a city-state there. That's really bad, actually. It's really bad that there's a city-state there, because that means I don't have a lot of room. So this may, like, depending on how bad this is, I may have to reroll. So we did get Elves of Minerva at least, and we can pick it a governor. Now, I could go for Elves of Minerva. +1 economic policy slot would be amazing. I could basically plug in all of my cards if I went for Elves of Minerva. However, am I going for a culture victory? So maybe I should go for... do I want to go for a religion? I might have to kill Taruga in the mid-game. Did you see Firaxis' new video? If you rewind the live stream to about 10-15 minutes, we reviewed the Firaxis video. Man, I don't think I can kill the city-state, though, because I am trying to do a pacifist game. We'll see how things shake out. What do I do with this governor is a hard choice. Do I go for Pingala for the fast stuff, or do I go for Magnus for faster settler training? Liang for better builders, or Elves of Minerva for extra envoys? I feel like Elves of Minerva are good here. Do you guys want me to do Elves of Minerva or Void Singers? What do you think? Alright, you guys want to do owls, so I'll have like infinite things. I'll wait until I what's the point, Owls of Minerva? Right, we'll get it going now. Once we have Code of Laws, we'll be able to plug in all the cards. It's great. Beautiful. We have that banana tile. Let's make sure we lock those in. There's a barb camp here somewhere.
At his best. At his best.
So, I think discipline, urban planning, God King, all makes sense to me. Choose thing. Early Empire would be nice to be able to settle quickly. Do that.
If there are no dogs.
Do we go for a settler now? Or do we go for a fast monument? Because we're relatively isolated. Nobody can threaten me, right? Since we're relatively isolated, we could go for a fast monument and get the tier 2 government quick. So I think fast monument here kind of accelerates my culture game to a ridiculous degree that it's actually kind of worth it here. Because then it means that I get the efficient settler production with colonization. Okay, we found Lahore as well. We were not the first to meet them, so there is another player in the area, which is worrying. Okay, I didn't find anything here that I cared about, so I'm going to pick up pottery in the hope that something here is something that I care about. Why do I play with the music off if the music in Civ is really good? Because the music gets copyright claimed and I lose all of my income. Alright, click here. Plus an envoy. We discovered another secret society. But more importantly, we got another governor title. Could go for Pingala here. I feel like if we're going for fast settler, we go for Magnus, pop him in the capital, because we get a governor title from early Empire, and we'll be able to spam out settlers. We have an envoy. I'm going to send that to Lahore, because that will give me +1 production towards settlers, which is really, really useful. Alright, working okay tiles. City is growing slowly now, so food is less important to me. It's still important. Another city-state, okay. I'm not super happy with how cramped I am right now. But there's Buenos. We were the first to meet Buenos. So from that, we can assume that there's a player to the south of Lahore, because we weren't the first to meet Lahore. We were the first to meet Taruga, and we were the first to meet Buenos Aires. So there's probably a low probability that there's a player to the northwest here, and a high probability that there's a player somewhere south, east, or west of Lahore. Most likely south or east of them, because that's just the way you can kind of determine from directions. Okay, I feel like my warriors are a little bit too far away now. Okay, there they are. Okay, so low probability that they were here. We were the first to meet them. Let's send them a delegation because it's important that we do diplomacy. I could also sell them bees, honey. Am I in positive amenities right now? I'm only in +1, which gives no bonuses. So I could sell this to the AI for 3 gold per turn, or potentially 3 gold per turn isn't much. but it is 3 gold per turn that I don't have right now, and that could potentially lead to some purchases down the line. And that bees isn't really doing much for me right now.
No man ever wetted
Right, granary is available. Granary is definitely something I want in my capital. Do I go granary or settler? Granary would give me an overall more accelerated game. I would have to wait a long time to purchase it. But by getting granary, I could work more tiles. My borders are spreading quickly. I could get easily 2 more population, which would speed up all of my settlers after the first one. So I think we go granary, then settler. Because I plan to keep getting settlers after the granary. Like I don't plan to stop building, so we go for the long-term play. Okay, I don't think I care about religion in this game because I went Elves of Minerva. I'm far more likely to be looking for harbors. I have writing boosted. I'm going to pick up mining because these are the basic techs, but I would actually rather pick up writing here, I think, because if I can reveal something useful that actually feeds into my game plan. I need to settle aggressively here. Okay, so she's down here, so she might not settle in my direction, but I am extremely cramped. My best hope is that there's room up here to the northwest, because this is a peaceful game. Mega Colossal Eruption there. There's early Empire. We're going to pull out. We're not going to change anything yet. Are we? I kind of want to keep God King in. And I want to plug in colonization. I think we're going to change our government with gold soon. So I think that's what we're going to do. And instead, we will work on military tradition to reveal what this is. Which one of these has the most unlocks? Let's grab military tradition. State workforce will be nice for the government plaza, actually, because I haven't actually decided where my government plaza is going. Why aren't you doing early settler and focusing on naval science to start settling off your continent? I am going early settler, but I'm not on freshwater. And my city's already... a huge amount of the city's value is tied up in food, right? Like, look at the amount of food that the city is working. It's currently working 11 food per turn and using 6. So we're losing... By not having a monument, we're losing 2.5 food per turn, which is a huge amount of yield. So by taking this, I grow my city taller. I get more science, culture, production, everything from that. And I end up with every settler after the first one slightly faster, right? So it's like a short-term debuff and how quickly I get my settlers out, but a long-term overall better play. Hey, Richard Calderon, thank you so much. Are you going to be going for a Diplo win? Probably culture, if we can. If we can manage it.
Writing.
There's writing. Did we find anything useful in the tech tree? Not really. Let's grab astrology to see what's up there. Hey, Nathaniel Teeter, thank you so much. I forgot to rename the city. Will you name Washington?
Will you please rename Washington to Teeter Totter Town? If I'm too late, I still greatly enjoy and appreciate your content.
You are too
Slightly
late.
Smiling face, happy pacifisming.
Thank you so much, Nathaniel Teeter. I'll rename my second city after Teeter Totter Town. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Is it possible to play tall empires? It's possible, it's just not necessarily good.
Vampire's only domination victory as Alexander is stupidly overpowered. Using a vampire with a great general and a siege tower to melt a city's walls and health in 1 or 2 turns is pure joy, lol, open mouth smile.
I agree, Clark Charles W. $10 donation, thank you very much. There is something really, really fun about playing the vampires, I agree. So we're actually super hemmed in here. Really, really in ideal circumstances. Hunza has already been hit by a natural disaster, and somebody else has met them. We have 150 gold in the bank. Better restart this game and play as Columbia and abuse them before they patch the next update, like they said. I know, right? But I haven't played Bull Moose Teddy, so I figured I would do a game as them. Great Bath has been built. That's fine. I don't really care that much about that. I want to explore more, but man, Meteor Shower. Okay, that is good news because that is a free unit that I can potentially use for different things. Okay, settler-wise, I need to get land. I need to plan my cities very, 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 very carefully. So, do I settle the rainforest, or do I settle the forest? Settling the rainforest, I feel like I need to make as much use of the coastline because I have so little land. Coastline's like super important to me, so this is gonna have to be kind of the baseline of the city. Yep. Then, okay, that's fine. Probably eventually put a commercial hub here as well, because I believe Elves of Minerva have a thing where you can get a gilded vault. Yeah. So there's that. So that's that city. Then I need to make a decision about a city down here, ideally on freshwater. What's the appeal like here? I would maybe like to settle the marble because it would give me +1 production and +3 culture in this city. So I'm going to settle on marble. And it also uses up less room over here. 1, 2, 3. Means I can settle potentially here and sidestep Egypt. So I feel like settling as far this way as possible is also ideal to claim as much land as I can for myself. And then harboring there, for example. And then that leaves me 1, 2, 3. I could potentially settle here on this hill. Settling a lot of off freshwater cities here. Just need to get as many cities out as possible. Unfortunately, I killed this fish with a harbor here, which is unfortunate, but maybe necessary. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So then it's either on... Yeah, it's probably got to be on wheat then. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 settlers I need. It's going to be a long, long time in the making. Let's go ahead and change our government. I still want God King. So I'm going to pop out urban planning here.
A live stream actually live. Thanks so much for you videos.
We get that settler in 8 turns. Hey, thank you so much for Madison Abele for becoming a member, and thank you so much for Zach Brumba for giving me $5. I appreciate it. How likely are you to break pacifism and kill Taruga? Probably not very likely. I think playing the game with limitations is always fun. I need to make a decision about where my first city goes, and I feel like it's here. Because that blocks Egypt from settling on this river. So that feels like a necessary. Like, it's necessary for me to settle there. Alright, there's the free military unit.
It is equally important to have a happy...
I have Magnus now. I don't think we go for surplus logistics. I don't know what we go for. I think we just hold for now. So I think I do these 2 cities first to block Egypt and provide loyalty. And then I take this one, and this one. So I have to get my cities out far first, which really sucks because it's more optimal to settle closer cities first so that they get online quicker and start paying themselves off. Political philosophy, for sure. We need to pick that up. I would love to be in a different government, so we're going to work on political philosophy.
don't believe in astrology. I'm a Sagittarius.
So we're going to need a governor here for loyalty, but that's fine. Let's link these and send them on a journey. You're here to potentially block Egypt. So fortify. Okay, so we got astrology. There's bronze working. Bronze working will be useful to get rid of rainforest, unless I decide to go for biospheres. Now, biosphere needs to be adjacent to a river and a neighborhood. And I have limited space where I can do that. So I need to make a decision about where the hell is biosphere going if I'm going to be keeping this. Because the majority of my land is going to be also national parks eventually, to take advantage of the +1 appeal from national parks. I'm also going to want a city to make me Eiffel Tower, which is tough, right? Because Eiffel, if we go to Eiffel, we're going to want to plan Eiffel really, really early. It comes with steel. And all 1,000-year civilization game +2 appeal must be built on flat land adjacent to a city center. So I kind of just have to hope that one of these tiles is open. Cristo Redentor is easier, so just kind of throwing those out there. I need theater squares. And I think that means there's going to be harbor here, water park here, theater square there. Although there is a version of this where I go harbor here instead and do commercial hub there. Let me think about how I'm going to be doing these national parks. This national park is actually impossible to put one here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So there is a potential national park here, as long as I can get all those tiles. It's definitely something I want to do, is the national park right there from this city. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We can put one there. 1, 2, 3. There could be another national park right here. So we are going to need some faith income this game. Tiles need to be next to mountain or forest to get the bonus. Marble won't get it. Oh, that's right. That's right. It won't. Does that change how I want to settle this city? No, I can't actually change this city settling because this city's location is locked in from the decision to settle here, because this city is exactly 3 tiles from this one, this city is exactly 3 tiles from this one, and this city is exactly 3 tiles from this one, which means that I can't actually change where I settle this city. Except maybe to put it there. Breathtaking tiles adjacent to either natural wonder or mountain receive +2 sides. Breathtaking tiles either wonder or wood. So I will eventually be spamming out woods. I might even skip biosphere. Where was I planning on getting biosphere again? It might be something like, I don't know, like a neighborhood in here somewhere. Well, if I'm going to do a neighborhood, I want it to be on a farm with high appeal, which is not here. Maybe I'll do something like this, right? We'll kind of tentative plans, okay? I'm going to probably skip aqueducts this game because I don't have a lot of room for them, and I'm going to be doing a lot of coastal stuff anyway. I'll do like biosphere here. All right, these are kind of tentative plans, long term. We're not sure yet if this is what we're going to do, but we just want to keep all these things in mind. Get the bonus culture from the marble if you build the Colossus or the Lighthouse. That's true. I think Colossus is the one to build. Does that change where I want to place my harbor, though? Maybe. Nah, I think this is the best way to do it. Colossus here, but bam, I like it. Okay, we did a little bit of planning. Let's keep moving. I would like to unlock irrigation because I want to know what these techs are. Knowledge is power.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
Hey,
mash
thank you so
'em,
much,
stick 'em in
Dan
a stew.
Correct.
Just wanted to hear the potatoes song.
Thank you for the $2 Canadians. Right, Pantheon-wise, oof, this is a tough one. All of the superpowered early game Pantheons are gone, so we have to think about more of a long-term Pantheon. Now, we could go for some kind of faith generation Pantheon. Ideally, perhaps, got a craftsman. This would make my horses really good. I only have 1 horses, however, so I would be banking on finding other strategics, which is unlikely. I could go for religious idols. I don't want to build mines this game unless I have to over things like marble and stuff. Or not marble, diamonds and stuff like that. There's another horses there. +1 food production from caps. I don't have many caps. I think there's a couple of honey around, but yeah. What other faith generation Pantheon do I have? Earth Goddess, I feel like, is like the obvious one here. Yeah, I feel like Earth Goddess is my best bet. Because the cool thing is, that's going to give me +2 faith in my capital. And that also means that I can come in here and I don't want to spend 85 gold. How long until my government changes? I might have to spend 85 gold to get +1 production. Is that worth it? I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. I think I'm better off just sitting and waiting. As awful as that is. Ugh, that doesn't feel nice at all. Alright, let's go. Worth more to buy a monument? I already have a monument in my capital. I might just go ahead and use my money to buy a monument over here, though, for example. Switch your harbour and water park at your capital so you can place and still get commercial hub adjacency +2 in both harbour and thing. So you want me to switch this? Switch your harbour and water park. The harbour and water park. Okay, so if I put harbour here, I lose +1 adjacency from the crabs, but I can build the commercial hub in here. But now this city has way too many districts it needs to build because I plan to build a government plaza in here as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 districts in here. That means the city needs to get to 1, 4, 7, 10, 13 population to build all its districts. It's too much. It's too much. You have to make sacrifices. So it's just too much population. You have to make sacrifices in how many things you plan to do in a game. And I think 4 districts is a reasonable number to plan a city for. And if you're planning out to 5 districts, you're messing up, in my opinion. Because the very first district that I plan to build is the government plaza.
Is that your doggo? Can we please see him cold sweat smile?
That is my dog. I don't have any pictures of him right now. So government plaza will probably be the first one. Then it'll probably be theater square. Then it'll probably be harbour or some kind of sequence like this. This one is going to be planned very, very late. You know what I mean? So if you switch harbour and Colossus, will you get more adjacency? No. Because this adjacency is +2 from the city centre, +1 from the 2 districts. So this is a +3. And it would also be a +3 here. But by having the harbour here, my commercial hub will benefit from the +2 gold from each adjacent harbour. So this would be a +5, maybe even a +6 commercial hub here. If I move this harbour over, it loses 3 adjacency and becomes just a +3. So that's why the harbour is there, hopefully. I should actually write out the adjacency so you can see why I'm doing things. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a +6. This is 3. No, not 36. Jesus Christ. Are you going to conquer any of your neighboring city-states? I do plan to be peaceful, and I'm also Elves of Minerva, so I feel like conquering city-states is a mistake this game. I want to find the thing that gives me trade routes, so it's probably here. That'll be the trade route one, most likely. So I got to keep that in mind. This is +1, +3. That's not what I wanted to do. This is a +3, which is good. I also want to get a neighborhood in here, and ideally you want to put that on coastal tiles that are hills, because you can't put seaside resorts on those, and these are potentially worth tourism later on in the game. With Muslim, you don't want to waste coastal tiles on a water park. In the cap, swap harbor and water park and put mausoleum on the jungle. I already talked about why I'm not doing this. With mausoleum in the capital, you don't want to waste a coastal tile on a water park. It's a single coastal tile in a city that will probably have at most 13 population. You know, like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 coastal tiles in range of the capital, plus there's some ground tiles will want to work as well. No need for aqueduct near the marble city. I'm going to be skipping aqueducts this game. I talked about this already. I have a limited number of tiles. This is really annoying. Why would you go here? Do I settle in place and hope that these guys go away later? Or do I wait a turn, delay my city, and hope they move? I don't think they're going to move unless I settle here. So, settle it is. Push them away. And then give my other settler room. So this city wanted to be called... Somebody wanted to call it Teeter Totter Town. Now this is going to be a unique city. Because it's going to be my only non-coastal city in the game. And so it's going to have some unique setup. In fact, this might even be my factory city where I get my industrial zone. Because it already has really terrible appeal here. Where did you plan to build Venetian Arsenal? I don't plan to build Venetian Arsenal this game unless I manage to get my hands on more cities. Move your warrior to the settleable tile to block Egypt. Yeah, but I'm already keeping an eye on it right here, right? I don't need to actually physically block the tile. I can see it. I can see them coming, and if they come to settle it, I can move on to it. I may purchase a monument in here. I don't need a granary in this city. It has plenty of housing. It's working this. Maybe a builder in here would be the right move. I need to plan this city. This city is going to be very different from my other coastal cities. This is probably going to be a harbor as well. I need trade. I need trade routes this game if I'm going to be able to get yields. This is going to need... this is probably going to need a dam and an industrial zone. So where are those things going? Where are those things going in this city? I'm thinking, if we think about the most efficient way to do this, that doesn't block things like potential national parks down the road, but having a factory, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this city is just never going to get hit by my factory. I'm accepting that. Whereas all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would like all 5 of these cities to be hit by it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can place it anywhere here and this city will get hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Same thing here. And somewhere on these 3 tiles. Now my capital, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For my capital to benefit from this, it has to be on this tile. So this is going to be a 4-city factory then. And that means I can place it on any of these 2 tiles to benefit these cities.
Of your vids recently, just wanted to say thanks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I place it here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I place it here, I'll be able to hit... If I place it here, I'll be able to hit all of my cities. If I can get a +3 range boost on this industrial zone, I'll be able to hit all my cities. But I'll be able to hit 4 cities with this industrial zone, which is good. Marble and wine blocking good sites. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. It is what it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I can't get a national park in here potentially for a long time. So that's going there. This will be my aqueduct. This will be my dam. I'll want a commercial hub at some point in here. And I may as well put something else in here. So that's 1, 2. So that's a +2, +4, +6. It's a +6 industrial zone here, potentially. If I can get all this infrastructure laid down. And then if I put something here, question is, what about Ruhr Valley is a real question that I need to ask. What about Ruhr Valley? Do I want to go for Ruhr Valley this game? Do I want to have that option open? It's a 20% production boost in a city. It's not really worth it, I don't think. Unless I wanted to make this city the city where I build a biosphere. And then it would matter, because the biosphere is really expensive. Like, if we look at the biosphere, it's nearly 1,800 production for the biosphere. Can dam and hub swap? No, the dam and hub can't swap because, in fact, I'm not even sure if I can put the dam here, because the dam needs to be touching 2 edges of a floodplain. So, in fact, the dam might actually have to go here. Right? The dam might actually have to go here, which means this would have to go here, and the aqueduct would have to go here. Because I know for a fact I can place the dam there. I know for a fact I can't place the dam here, here, or here. I might be able to place the dam here, so I'm going to go for the higher percentage play, which opens up Ruhr Valley potential later on in the game. And then I can also maybe go for the biosphere in this city with its high production. But the problem here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I put it here, it doesn't hit this. So I think I'll gamble. I'll gamble on being able to put the dam here because it makes hitting my cities easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I'll gamble on this actually working. Quite sure you can place a dam here. It looks like it. But sometimes I've run into situations where I haven't been able to place dams in places like this because for some reason it was just like, nope, it only has one section of river next to it, because the algorithm or whatever that decides whether or not you can place something next to it can be very disagreeable. I know this tile is a floodplain. However, sometimes the dam placement rules aren't perfect and it doesn't work the way that in your head you think it would work. Okay, we're going to purchase the monument in here. So I'm thinking we go builder and improve the tiles that deserve improving. The aqueduct can go to the mountains, but it needs to be adjacent to the industrial zone so I can get a high adjacency industrial zone. That's why it is where it is. I wish there was a hotkey. Can we also talk about this? I wish there was a hotkey to hide my pins, because I have my pins in place, but it would be nice to just kind of like see the game without them, like a toggle, like for yields. That would be a really, really nice thing. Buy the tiles south of Lahore, or they will claim them. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm more interested in purchasing the monument than I am in buying this tile. I will eventually buy this tile, but I don't mind if I don't get this tile. It's not a priority for me. Getting the monument is a priority. I just did a barb camp up here. Okay, so that's a problem that needs to be fixed. And I think the best unit to deal with that is actually my warrior. So you're just going to sacrifice your science game? Shouldn't you set up at least a few to stay competitive? I'll be able to stay competitive on science for a number of reasons. There is a card called Military Research that comes in the mid game. That'll give me +2 science in every city from having Renaissance walls, which I plan to build because Renaissance walls give you tourism. Also, Pingala has a promotion that gives him, if I go up here, promotion, +1 science per turn for each citizen in the city. I plan to use Pingala to give me a lot of science this game. I also have access to Taruga, which gives me 5% science in all cities for each different improved strategic resource they have. That's going to be a big advantage. And I plan to have a lot of population. I'm also planning to build a mausoleum. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, which gives me +1 science on coastal tiles. So I have plenty of ways to get science this game that I don't need to build campuses. When I get Reina and forestry management, more appeals equals more science and culture. The Reina is good, but like forestry management is fantastic. And in fact, she might be worth it to plug into one of my cities, but like she would actually be perfect for my capital when Magnus is finished settling. So that's something to consider. But you also have to weigh up the fact that people like Pingala, they give me science, right? I need science, and like Pingala just gives me more science. Gold is nice, don't get me wrong, but like finding a time to actually get Reina and governor titles are really limited. It's just a thing. You have to kind of make decisions that are very very carefully measured. Like for example, short term, Liang is the best decision to make in this city because it would give me +1 build charge on this builder. However, long term, the best decision is to go for Pingala because that would give me a ton of extra science when I get my next governor title. And I'm getting my next governor title in 12 turns. So that means in 12 turns, I would be making as much science as the city has population plus a little bit more. So like the short term play is to go for Liang. A good play is to go for Reina. And the best long term play is to go for Pingala. So like you're always trying to weigh these three things up. There's also something to be said of going for Amani, right? If there's a city-state here, for example, Lahore gives me access to Nihangs. Nihangs could be really, really useful in retaking my cities that I'm potentially going to lose when I get into a Dark Age here. Would also give me era score. Like there's a lot of different decisions I have to try and make here. Why not move the dam on industrial zone and aqueduct the mountain, then you can place a commercial hub on forest adjacent to industrial zone and theater. This is a hill. I want to keep my hills. Pretty much it. You want to put the dam here, industrial zone here. Let me think about that one for a minute. I don't want to put a district here because I am hoping in the long term that I can get enough appeal here to put a national park here, which I can't do the same for on floodplains because floodplains have negative appeal. So hopefully that explains why I didn't do that. Did you watch the trailer for the Civ 6 pirate update? I did, and there is a... That's not a hill. Plains, bracket, hills, rainforest. Plains, hill, rainforest. If a tile is 2 food, 2 production, it's a hill tile. How do you make multi-lines civic tree? How many cities are you planning? At least 6. I would say 6 is like a good minimum. Group, head there.
Thousands have lived.
Okay, there's irrigation. I need military units. We're going into a Dark Age, which is bad. Unfortunate reality. Bronze working is useful. The good news is that I do have heavy chariots. Alright, thankfully the AI cleared this up for me. I can kill that, get a little bit of era score, suffer a little bit less loyalty next era. You go there. I'm not going to settle this city until the era flips over, because I don't want my cities to go independent on me, because 40% of your cities go independent depending on how far they're... It goes by lowest loyalty, basically. So my second city is going to go independent, which really, really sucks, because I had planned to buy a monument in here. I forgot to appoint Pingala. It's hard-coded that 40% of your cities go independent when you're a human player on deity in the Dramatic Ages mode. You're blocking. Okay. You have to come this way. This is all of the game modes. All of the game modes are currently active. I really need to have craftsmanship, but I'm working on recorded history. This guy's going to move onto this city tile. I know it. Okay, thank goodness he didn't. Did you plug in the 50% settler card? Yes. How long? 2 turns. You wait 2 turns. I don't want to settle this until the era ticks over. Okay, we'll bring our slinger up as well. You move there. You go there. Era will tick over. The city will flip independent. City flips independent. As we expected, we're in the Dark Age. Boom. +1 era score. Now the problem is, the loyalty here is real bad. Real bad. Let's fight this guy. Get rid of him. Promote you with researcher. So I can't actually settle this city until I retake this, which is annoying. I'm not sure I really like the Dramatic Ages mode. I mean...
Bronze is the...
Settle you. Assign you to it to prevent loyalty flipping. Delete this. Can I place any districts in here? None of the districts I want are unlocked. Granary will be good. The city has no population growth. I need culture, so I'll get the monument so we can get political philosophy faster. Then Granary it is. We have a warrior on the way. I need to get this city surrounded, so I need this second warrior here. Celestial Navigation, that's one of my key districts, so I'm going to go ahead and pick that up. I don't have 2 improvements to make, though. There's the 2 warriors we need. Government Plaza here. Key district, let's grab. Do I finish this? Do I finish the Government Plaza? Or do I go back to settling? 1, 2... I need 2 more settlers, basically. Can't settle this because it would flip independent immediately. Good news is you have a promotion. We can get the city surrounded. Slinger can start working on it, slowly chipping away at it. I would never finish the Government Plaza to try to build the audience chamber when I'm settling only 2 more cities. You should build the audience chamber when you actually have room to settle. The obvious right decision for me here, or Ancestral Hall rather, Like, Ancestral Hall would be an absolute terrible build for me right here. Because, yes, I would get a 50% production increase towards settlers, but I have literally 2 possible cities left. I know I haven't explored the ocean. There could be islands out there. But based on the information that I have, the decision to go for Ancestral Hall would be... Ancestral Hall would be terrible. What I want is Audience Chamber. I'm not going to go for Warlord's Throne because I'm not going for a military game. I want Audience Chamber because that would give me +1 amenity, +3 housing with cities with governors. I'm going for 6 cities, so the total number of cities that will be covered by governors is really, really high. What is it? It's a shuffle. Thankfully, Egypt is fighting Buenos Aires. Okay, so the city will be surrounded next turn and we can start hammering it. I'm annoyed this settler got delayed because of this. Why? Where did you even come from? I think I'm just going to hammer. Let's just hammer the city, get it flipped. If we can kill the city before the slinger kills a unit, slinger goes away. Keep city. -15 here. Oof. Oof. I need to say I am just gonna go run north and settle here instead. I can't sit around with the settler anymore. I have to just get something settled. But now we have 34 turns at least where we can play around. And not worry. I had wanted to go for a builder here, but now the 34 turn builder, city will regain loyalty. How quickly will it regain loyalty? You see here, 11 turns. It's reassigned Pingala. Oh man, I can't reassign Pingala. We're just going to have to play the way we are for now.
Politics is the art.
You could settle closer to Egypt and still north of Honey and get 3 more cities. What? There's no way I'm settling this tile. Are you insane? It's -20 loyalty. I would lose that city in 5 turns. Okay, we have mercenaries there. I want to pick this up for my trade route. I mean, Dramatic Age isn't that bad, so I need to make a decision about what government I'm going to go for. I don't have a lot of districts built. Okay. Autocracy is good. Classical Republic is classic. Oligarchy isn't very good either. My Diplo cards are converted into wild cards, so that gives Classical Republic and Oligarchy a lot of value over Autocracy, even if Autocracy is normally really, really good. The fact that it's 2 red cards is really, really bad. In fact, I would go as far as to say as Classical Republic being like God tier here for America, because I get 3 economic policy cards and 2 wild cards, which is ridiculous because I can plug in like everything that I want. Can't train or buy new settlers. City visit for +4 loyalty per turn. I don't have a lot of cities with 6 population. I think charismatic leader for now is fine. Decentralization is fine because I don't make a lot of gold. That extra loyalty will be nice. Alright. All I need now is a flood. Well, there's Mali.
Bravery.
And that's really annoying. Because now the loyalty is even worse here. Oh, man, you know what? I spent so much time in this game, but this feels unwinnable. These are levels of negative... these are levels of negative loyalty that I've never seen in a game before. It's almost unwinnable. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to get error score. I don't know how I'm supposed to do a peaceful game when I'm this boxed in. It's like... If this hadn't have been negative 20, I would have been fine. Like, if I could go to war, if I wasn't playing a pacifist game, this would be fine. I would just murder everyone in, like, the near area. But because I've committed so hard to, like, going this Pingala peaceful route, I'm, like, super behind in culture. I wouldn't be able to attack them for, like, 5 eras.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash
I think I'm
'em,
going to take out the dramatic ages,
Love
because
your
I don't
videos,
enjoy that one as
just
much.
Showing my gratitude.
Well, it's probably winnable. It's not winnable the way that I wanted to win the game, though. So, that's why we're re-rolling. Let's just add Ambiorix and Basil. We will do... People voted for Shuffle. By the way, I do not... who was that? Somebody... Mohammed Fahir, thank you so much. Also, Cesar Gutierrez, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I really appreciate you, Cesar. Alright, so we'll... Apocalypse... Leave dramatic ages out. I like this mode, but I think
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
this
stew.
mode works best on its own, I feel like. We're going to go standard map size, shuffle, abundant, legendary. We'll just kind of randomly select and deselect. Natural wonders, so there's about 21. Okay. Yeah. This seems fine. I'll take out dramatic ages because I don't like that it's hard limited that you always lose 40% of your cities as a player and the AI loses 10%. That just kind of takes the fun out of it for me. And I think dramatic ages works better if you're going for a war game, because you get era score for leveling up units. So I think we'll leave dramatic ages out. But this looks roughly the same as what we did. Get rid of Tech Shuffle. Tech Shuffle is fun. That bit is a rigged. That bit is a bit rigged. What?
From the
What?
first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. And so it is upon your broad shoulders, Theodore Roosevelt, to charge forth and lead your people on their great adventure. Use your military might to
Have you
give the
played a Dark
peoples of
Souls
your
game before?
homeland
Yep.
the square
Not a huge
deal
fan of it.
they so desperately deserve. Surely you will
Did
raise
I not put it
America
on
into the
Deity?
limelight
Oh,
and attract
God.
visitors from across the oceans just
Oh,
to see your
God.
lands. Bully for you, Mr. President.
It is on Deity. Alright, let's have a look at this starting location. What's got our appeal? Not very good appeal in this area. Floodplain start. Do I scout north or do I scout west? This looks like it opens up either into 2 rivers or a coastline, so I'm going to go here. Looks like it's another river. Alright. In terms of settling, we have 3 2 food 2 production tiles. This might just have to be the city where I build my industrial zone. Thinking right there. We'll do a dam, aqueduct. This sort of configuration is fine. Potential. Do I move? I could move to bananas. Bananas are slightly better. than where I'm settling. Slightly better. It's a +1 food over these tiles. Ever so slightly better short term. Reveals a bit of the map. We settle here. Boom. We reveal more mountain. Work bananas. Let's begin with animal husbandry as per usual. This time I'll open up with a scout. Legendary start doesn't mean your start is going to be legendary. It just means some of the rules for what makes a start are changed. Like, for example, normally players can't spawn near natural wonders, but with legendary start you can. Okay. Interesting start so far. Let's go for the settler. I would argue that this start is actually worse than the other game, like in terms of the actual placement of our first city. We were not the first to meet Hunza. That's bad news. It means there's another player nearby, which I do not like.
As it turns
There's
out,
Mount Kilimanjaro and Babylon. Do we make friends with Babylon? What do you think? I don't think I go for Hermetic Order here. I don't like that. I was not the first to meet Babylon, so I didn't get Elves and Minerva. I think we'll grab... We'll grab early Pangala here for a little bit of science and culture. Void Singers are an option. This would give me access to a lot of... Actually, here's the thing. If we want to build a lot of natural parks as America, going for Void Singers gives me a ton of early game faith. That would mean... This gives me access to a ton of faith that I can use to build national parks later. So if I go for Void Singers over the Minerva, it's potentially better for a tourism game. So I think I'm going to go ahead and take Void Singers this game. Do I want to take them right now? If I take them right now, I would be better off building a monument. So, sure, we'll go Void Singers. Wait, didn't I switch? She already hates me.
Potatoes.
Even though I only literally just met her.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Let's send a delegation to that guy.
Stick 'em in a stew.
Hey Potato, thanks for the great videos. Wondering if you can rename your capital to Canada, hee hee.
I already have a city rename. Somebody had one, but I'll, you can, Kate B, you can have the third city. Somebody already had a rename donation, and even though I restarted the game, I'm going to honor it. Because I usually don't honor them, and I don't think that's fair. So she hates me, and I don't know why. Pick up mining. Okay, I'm being denounced by both players the turn after I meet them. Even though, like, that makes no sense. Whatsoever. I haven't done anything diplomatically. I sent him a delegation. Like, I'm a bit confused by that. Let's grab woods and stuff. Why are you guys all low? I don't understand. Oh, you're killing a barb camp in the fog of war there.
it is not wisdom, but
Yeah, I know that, but like, this was enough negative. Like, the first impression of me was way more than member of a rival secret society. This was like, this -7 was enough for him to denounce me without any strategic consideration for like, maybe I'll be a friend. Maybe I'll be useful to him. I like early empire here. I'm gonna plug in... I'll be going for Old God Obelisk, so this is the configuration I'll take. I don't feel safe exploring any further. So that's fine the way it is now. I don't know where these players are, so I don't know where I need to settle to be defensive. There's definitely like this is going to be a way more complicated game in sort of planning my cities. I try not to restart too much because the whole stream just becomes the early game. Okay, where do we want to settle first? Obviously, I want to settle some cities coastal, some cities over here. I think the most important thing is to look for the cities that have the highest, like, short-term return. We're going to want lots of national parks. So those are things we want to consider with regards to settling. We're also going to want theater squares. We're also going to want trade. So here are the things that we want. Here, I'll find a random piece of fog of war, right? What we want are good tiles, theater squares, national parks, right? These are things that we want. We want good tiles, theater squares, national parks, trade routes. We want trade routes, so that means commercial hub or harbor, right? Either or, so we want to be settling on rivers or coast. Why I'm not re-rolling. Stop telling me to re-roll. Like, I've already said that I'm not re-rolling. Do not tell me to do things I've already said I'm not doing. Alright, so good tiles, theater squares, national parks, trade routes. What are the other things that I need? Faith income, no. Key wonders. That's the other one. I couldn't think there for a second. So the key wonders. So if we look at what are good tiles, right? Good tiles are things that are at least 2 food, 2 production. These are really, really good tiles. So if we look at a city that wants to settle in this area, this is a great tile. And then add to it, it has a sugar. We could settle on the sugar. We could work the sugar. We could improve the sugar. This is a great area for a city. It has resources. It has mountains. It also has potential for a good theater square because we can build a thing like an entertainment complex. We can build a thing like we can build wonders in the nearby area. It has good room for national parks. There's lots of mountains. There's lots of forests. Lots of rainforest. It has potential for trade routes. I can build a commercial hub here. So this looks like a pretty good second city over here in terms of getting something online really quick. However, we also have to consider other things like diplomacy and defense. Okay? We have to worry about, I don't know why, but we have to worry about where the other players are. Ethiopia is to our southwest.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thanks for the content, mate.
Thank you so much, Philip Warrior 55. Somebody said I should settle up here, north of Hunza and aqueduct to the river. Generally speaking, we want to avoid voluntarily moving into situations where we settle off of fresh water and then use aqueducts. All of this land is wide open, so ideally what I want to do is settle on the freshwater first, and then if there's room left over in between the cities that's off of freshwater, then I'll settle them. But we almost never want to settle voluntarily off of freshwater. Also, if we look at the tiles that are nearby here, these are really, really bad tiles. Coastal tiles are some of the worst in the game because they give 1 food, 1 gold. Barely better than desert or tundra, in all honesty. The actual tile itself, this is a flatland tile. Compared to a plains hill tile that has resources nearby, has floodplains nearby, has a forest nearby. Settling this tile is so much better than this one for so many reasons. If I settle here, I have to aqueduct to the river to get fresh water. If I settle here, I could put a harbor there, I could put a commercial hub there, get a massive gold triangle, and still have plenty of room to do other things. Machu Picchu is impossible to get. Yeah, there is no scenario in which you're getting Machu Picchu. Maybe on tech shuffle mode, but even then, it's a really, really slim chance. Really, really, really slim chance of getting it. So, I feel like this area here is a really, really good area for us to settle our first city, right? Has really good tile production. However, like I was saying is, we have to consider defense. Ethiopia will probably come from this direction. But there is already Babylon and a mountain range here. So I'm not that concerned about settling this way. Plus, I'd like to have a little bit more information before I settled over here. Because if I settle here on this wheat, basically, it blocks all other city settles. Whereas if I settle over on this side, there's still room over here and maybe down here to settle. So I think if I'm going to settle in this area, it's going to be coastal of some kind. Perhaps on this hill. Very unlikely that it'll be on this hill, but perhaps on that hill. It'll probably be somewhere here. But I think this is a better early game settle, so we'll move over here. The question is, where exactly do we settle? Let's say we settle on the sugar, right? Hypothetical time. If we settle on the sugar, we count 1, 2, 3. We can still settle coastally up here. And if we settle here, for example, we can still potentially settle coastally here. That's good. So I think that means these two cities are probably good cities for me. This city is settled on a plains hill. It has a decent harbour, which fulfills one of our requirements of getting trade routes, right? That's one of the important things. It doesn't have very good national parks, but not every single city has to get good national parks. Sometimes we just wanted to hit some of these points here.
Hey Potato, loving the stream, wanted to mention that randomly ticking off natural wonders is effectively the same as leaving them all enabled.
Kind of, but not exactly. But thank you for the $5 donation.
Deserves more credit than the wife of a coal miner.
What makes this a chaos stream? It's because I'm playing with all of the game modes activated except for dramatic ages, because I got a really bad start and I didn't feel like playing with that one anymore. I would like to do a full chaos game again. So we have astrology. Do we go for a religion this game? We have the potential to do a religion. We are going for... We did go for the Void Singers, which means our faith income is going to be really, really good, which means we should be able to pull off a religion reasonably well. Can I justify going for a religion this game? Do I have the tiles? What is on the way here? I would have to go for irrigation into astrology. I would potentially delay unlocking all of this other stuff. It is deity. And so religion is a significant investment. They're not exactly the same, Blaine. Because the probability of where I click on the list is different than the probability of what the list would produce if they were all ticked. Let me see. Religion this game. Teddy Roosevelt doesn't have a good religion. I just want a pantheon. This game. The appeal pantheon. Speaking of appeal, I should be considering appeal. That's another pillar that I need to keep in mind. As Teddy. This is like Teddy specific, right? Appeal. You need to keep in mind appeal. Because we get special bonuses for high appeal tiles. This is like my little notepad for people to understand what I'm trying to do when I'm deciding where a city goes. So I think we skip religion this game. I do want bronze working this game. I'm going to pick up pottery because I would like to maybe find... I just like having an open tech tree because I can make decisions kind of chained together then. I'm going to scout a little bit to the southeast here. I want to know what's going on with Menelik. Okay, there is an interesting location to settle. This information knowledge down here potentially changes my plan for this game, okay? Because while this is objectively a really, really good settlement location, I settle on sugar. I get access to that. I can sell it to the AI. The AI hates me right now. If I settle down here, there's potential for some really, really good tiles. Like, look at all these chops and stuff that I have potentially down here. There's an amazing deer tile, 2 food, 3 production, right? That would get a city off the ground really, really quickly. So I could, 1, 2, 3, I could settle here. I could settle the Plains Hill. I feel like I would settle there. If I settle here, that just like pushes my borders too far south, I feel like, without more information. I will be building some industrial zones, but I'll typically be building industrial zones where appeal is already low, like on floodplains. Alright, we'll keep moving this way. Okay, he knows where my capital is now, which means he could potentially attack me. Which means I want to make sure that I bring my warrior back now. It's my only line of defense. I think I'm going to settle the sugar still. And he's definitely coming to attack me. You can tell on the fact that his units are moving north. So another player settled here. I want to meet them. It's the Ottomans. I'm going to go ahead and try to make friends with the Ottomans as much as possible. So the first thing I will do, the first turn that you meet the AI, you can always send them a delegation. I'm also going to sell them my sugar. This will make me a strategic ally of theirs. Old God Obelisk, obvious choice. I'm worried about how close the Ottomans settle to me. And I want to settle there ASAP. Mega Colossal Eruption. I'm kind of sad that that killed one of my population. I'm not sad that it damaged his warrior, however. I'm feeling a little bit cramped, but I should be fine.
I thought claim.
This is bad. I need slingers to defend. He's coming to kill me, like I said. We'll work on archery. Thankfully, this guy took damage, so I'll have time to get slingers. And I have a scout behind. And I was able to get my warrior in the city to give me defense. Let's not be adjacent to them. So he's going to declare war here in a second. The best place for you to be is on that double defensive terrain. We'll go for another slinger. He'll declare war now that he sees another unit. Oh no, he's waiting for this to heal, sorry. So you fortify there so you're safe.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
So this volcano erupting actually gave me a big advantage.
Everyone is angry except Ottomans. Chaos stream confirmed.
With 2 slingers, I think we go 3 archers here. Yeah, it's our best move. Triple archer. I definitely want foreign trade. I'll pick up military tradition for flanking and support combat bonuses. I'm going to promote you with connoisseur. I can pick my Pantheon. Earth Goddess. Boom. I'm not going to get much value out of Earth Goddess early game, but as the game goes on, we will. Okay, are you going to declare war on me or what, dude? Okay, we got a Granary in here. We have to go settler. Lots of eruptions.
May the forces of
Archer in 2 turns. Can you just go away? You're delaying me so much by just sitting on my border like a hog, dude. Get out of my face. How do you get access to Bull Moose Teddy? You have to buy the full Frontier Pass.
Potatoes.
You have to have the whole thing. Okay.
Hello, oh gracious Spud Lord.
Now he sees my
Just
archers,
wanted
and
to
now
say
he goes
your
away.
Content's great, you are great, and I hope you have a great game.
Hey, thank you so much. Alexander Trikoff for the $10 BGNs. I don't know what those are. Chaos Stream confirmed. Hell yeah. And also Kevin Hopkins, thank you for the £5 donation. I really appreciate that. Will you declare war? It's obviously someone planning to attack you. No, I don't want to be the one who declares war because I'll take the grievances. I take the grievances if I declare the war. I want them to declare a war on me so I get grievances against them and I can take their cities. Typically, but I'm playing a pacifist game, so that's not what we're doing. In 2 turns, we'll switch out the card for plus 50% production towards thingies. Now, the good news is I have an army now. Even if I didn't really want to be building an army right now, I would have liked to have just already been settling. Typically, I should have 4 cities right now. It's turn 40. You should be able to get a settler every 10 turns, roughly speaking. So I'm quite a bit behind where I should be. And I'm worried now that I'm not going to be able to settle this land properly. Because the cities got delayed, there's going to be so much loyalty pressure here. It's going to be basically impossible for me to catch up. But that's fine. We'll go for political philosophy. Just hang on a second. You're fog busting. Good, good, good. Enjoying this. Bit of chaos here. You stand there. Fog busting for me as well. And you stand there. Fog busting.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey!
Discovered your channel about a month ago and have already binged like 200 hours first. Time catching a steam. Could you name a city Hambone?
Yes, I will. You will have my 4th city. It'll be Hambone. The 2nd city wanted to be called... Oh my god, I can't spell Hambone. The 2nd city wanted to be called, I believe, Teeter Tottertown. Teeter Tottertown. I don't know why my amenities are so low in here. Why? Am I not getting amenities from the sugar? Oh, I need to have irrigation to actually get it. Do I?
Potatoes.
Really?
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I guess you do. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, Dave Hassan. I'm sorry if I miss people. It's kind of hard to talk about what I'm doing and stuff like that at the same time. You sold sugar to the Ottomans? Oh, that's right. I did. Yeah. Whoops. Forgot I did that. No, I forgot to change my government because I was distracted. Derp. I'll wait one more turn. It's fine. All right, there is now Tanarivo is one of the better ones because plus 2% culture for each great person is huge. Yeah, I sold my sugar. Yeah, no worries. I forgot that I sold it.
Every nation lives by
Foreign trade, trader. Trader is definitely something we want to get our hands on. Let's go ahead and switch out urban planning, settlers. Boom, go, click. So, just a few more turns. Keep exploring. I don't understand. Like, why does this... I hate that this, like, lies to me sometimes. Like, come on. Let me shoot. Okay, we're in a normal age. Our best move is... Are we going to be going for some Eurekas? We'll probably pick up Eurekas. So if we think about this, I'm not going to go for Exodus the Evangelists. I'm not planning a religion, so this isn't an option for me. I'm not going to be building many specialty districts this era, so this isn't really an option for me. +1 era score each time I trigger an inspiration. I'm more likely to trigger Eurekas, so I think Free Inquiry is the better choice. Now, we will pick up let's grab irrigation masonry. Masonry would be nice to have walls. It would be nice to have walls. Although, probably a good idea to pick up writing. And also a good idea to get my government plaza, wherever the hell that is in this tech tree. State workforce it is. We do have iron there. It's neat. Can you go exploring to the west for me? I hate that the AI has all this open land and they always settle towards me. It's really, really obnoxious. Okay. second settler out, working on our fourth settler. We have a third one coming out soon. Like, look at all this room they have, and they settle towards me. Annoying. I need you to find out more information about the Northwest, because it's going to be where some stuff happens. I could settle this. Do I settle this and block? I think I settle this and block someone from settling this tile. Just be greedy. Even if it does have small loyalty problems. I currently have a Bull Moose Teddy game where I have at least 2 cities have over 20 amenities without a stadio. Have any thoughts on the game speed mods like historical extended eras? I haven't really played with them in a long time. I try to play the game vanilla though, because that way anything I say about the game can apply to people who are watching. If I'm playing with mods, it makes what I'm doing harder to translate into other people's games. So, I would like to buy a trader here. I'm gonna plug in.
I currently have a Bull Moose Teddy game where I have at least 2 cities have over 20 amenities without the Estadio. Have any thoughts on game speed mods like historical speed or extended eras?
Yeah, I've already answered that, sorry. Great prophet, great scientist. I could plug in the great prophet thing here. Man, do I want to go for a religion? Not really. Have you seen some of those UI mods? I think the majority of UI mods for this game are kind of terrible. Not going to lie. I hate them. You should buy a builder. I only have 132 gold. Builders are at least 200 gold. Do you play in DX? I play in DX12. Crashing around, turn 70 no matter. Not sure if it's driver related or DX version. I don't know. My game has been crashing too, and it's really annoying. But I lowered, basically what I did was I lowered my graphics significantly. I went to static leader UIs and stuff like that. Seems like a lot of my crashing had to do with the leader panel. I'm running DX12 if that helps. I think we can safely make it there. Do I go for another settler here? That's a bit of an unknown question. I think I would rather get a scout and find out more about this northeastern area. And send you to the southeast. Okay, she hates me. I don't know how I met her so early. Oh, she's coming to war with me. No, she's fighting Hunza. So that's worrying. The fact that she's fighting Hunza. And there may be a war in the future for me. I really don't like it when the AI denounces you this early. Because it really changes how you have to play. I'll get that scout regardless. I might have to move Pingala out of my cap. Let's see. She's going to take my settler. I'm not at war with her. She can't take my settler if I'm not at war with her. If she declares war, she can take my settler, but we'll deal with that if that comes up. The AI typically doesn't declare war to steal settlers. Did Ethiopia never declare war? No, he got cold feet when I built 3 archers. So I'll need to think about that war with Hunza. So for that reason, I definitely want urban planning. Do I even bother? Strategos. You know what might be a fun idea? I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Getting a early Great Prophet has ideas behind it. It has ideas behind it. Sorry, Great General, not Prophet. All right, +1 production there. Settler production. Then Limitanii for loyalty. Or God King for golden faith. Well, the Great General is for defensive purposes, right? Plus, it's Sun Tzu, so he gives he gives the art of war, right? Let's move you down here. I'm going to need more archers. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I would like craftsmanship. I also want state workforce, so I'll go for craftsman or state workforce force. No, well, no, I need to start producing more archers, so makes sense. You already have 8 faith per turn. Yeah, but what else do I plug in?
Sometimes the wheel.
Like, what else is better than this right now? There's nothing better than this right now. +1 faith, +1 culture. It's pretty good. Or +1 gold. It's pretty good. Especially if it means I can get Sun Tzu really early. Alright, we will settle here. We have a small loyalty problem. We'll work on the obelisk.
Son, have you seen
Is
the
it
ray
kill?
of God?
I will look elsewhere. Ethiopia doesn't hate me anymore, which is nice. Even if my city's getting absolutely demolished here. That city had walls. Just want to point that out. That city had walls. And it still got wrecked by Amanator. And she's still denouncing me. I don't know why she's denouncing me, but... If I accept the AI's demand, they're more likely to go to war with me. So I will refuse. Nine turns on this city. That means I have to move Pingala as much as I want to keep him in place. Charleston it is. Rename cities? Oh yeah, good call. Charleston is Canada. New York is Hambone. Is there ever any advantage in accepting a demand? Not that I know of. You should just never accept demands from the AI. I will look elsewhere. I'm going to make that promise. So this city may be dead. Sometimes there's very little you can do against early AI aggression. Like, he just has 400 military strength. I'm not sure what I could do against that. All I've done this game is settle 4 cities, right? Sometimes you just get unlucky. We may have to accept some very, very bad early wars. Now, Ottomans, Ethiopia, will you join my ongoing war? No. My saving grace is I have an archer in position here. Yikes. Pacifism deactivated. We're killing the AI. I don't care anymore. Listen. Canada, you're being sacrificed. Okay? Run away, Archer. This settler is probably pointless, in all honesty. We're gonna finish him, though.
Writing is easy without craft.
All right, how much for Sun Tzu? There's very little you could do in this kind of situation. Just make sure we secure kills where we can. I don't think I was that greedy that I deserve this. You need to evacuate. What the hell? What's going on here? Why is everyone declaring war on me? Oh my god. What's going on? I've never seen the AI this aggressive in a game. I've never been declared war on by all three of them. The good news is I might be able to escape with my archer here. Oh my god. What the fuck? All I did was build monuments. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. My capital died in one turn. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I capping on a hill or something? Oh, I lost my settler. Settler was a mistake. Jesus. I've never had the AI this aggressive in a game before. I'm actually kind of shocked. We can recover. Listen. We can do anything. My last city is flipping independent in 4 turns. Hey, I bought another turn. Let's do it, baby. Nice. Oh, they already got walls in there. Jesus Christ. Let's play it out. I want to see that defeat screen. Hopefully this shows what people, what I mean when I say sometimes games are unwinnable. This shows people what I mean when I say it. Come in range of my city. At least let me get some kills before I die. All the city-states hate me. What? No one wants to finish me off. You'll take my cities, but you won't kill me. You jerks. There we go. Look.
A strong economy.
What happened to pacifism, man? I just wanted to play a chill game. Just want to be nice and chill, have a good time. I think it's the shuffle map, honestly. Letting chat vote on the map was a mistake. I'm about to get shot on. Get wrecked. Ethiopia, no! Please! I'm only a boy. Aha! Their catapult got wrecked by floods. Mother Nature's on my side, baby. No, Scout. Don't kill my archer. He's like my second last archer on the map. Scout! No. Where were you when Archer was killed? Listen, we're clawing our way back into this game. One way or another. Clawing. We must. It is necessary that we claw our way back into this game. Alright, we need to deal damage to... we need to just get things off the board. Alright. We're gonna make it. Claw! Ah! Ah! Run! Get out of here. Don't you dare. Fight him. Horseman, get out of my face. Owie. Oh, he healed. That's bad. Get out of here, Patati. I'm about to lose this archer, and then I'll get a new one to replace him. It's going to be great. Uh-oh, swordsman. I got 6 turns to save the pooch. That has been screwed. $999 turns until we get an archer, boys. Yeah, we're doing it. We're not doing it. It's the medieval era and I have a single city. It's turn 85. Jesus. This game is going great. We're going to make it. Oh, God. Why is this combat strength so high? Kill him. 10 brush and voice. We got to work on our tourism. He's healing faster than I can kill him. More admirals. I vote for me twice. Thank you. I've got him right where I need him, boys. Right? Remember how I said that Aztec stream was the greatest disaster I'd ever experienced in my life? This is the city where I lost because my last city flipped independent.
From the dust to which our civilization first rose, so too shall we return. As the light of our people fades to nothingness, we wonder if one will rise to rekindle our flame.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Go ahead and spam F in chat until I'm back, please. Just so everyone knows how painful this defeat was.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
F.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
You should drink some whiskey and smoke a cigarette from hard. You got screwed that game.
All right. That was painful. So remember I said I wasn't going to restart? Yeah, we're restarting. All right. I think I was just too greedy. I didn't build enough archers. I didn't respect my opponents. If I had like 5 more archers, I would have been fine. Whew. Whew. Bull moose. Let's go again. All right. Deity. This time, I'm playing Highlands. Standard map size.
I find early war the hardest part of deity CIV. It's even
my
worse
God.
with slow speed mods since the free tech is much stronger when research is slow.
Alright, Highlands, maxed out players. We're just gonna play a meme game. We're just gonna be abundant resources. We'll leave all the wonders on. Apocalypse, dramatic ages, just whatever, all of it. Just do everything. Temperature, standard. Rainfall, wet, so there's lots of forest, more defensive terrain for me to have a better chance of surviving. Star position, legendary. Maximum city states. Why not? Why not? Right. Where this is all of the modes, all of them. Don't do dramatic ages. Okay. Type a yes or no in chat if you want me to do dramatic ages. Yes or no. And I'll think about it. I'm seeing a lot of no's.
Potatoes.
Seeing a lot of no's.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
All right,
stick 'em in a
we'll
stew.
leave dramatic ages off. Highlands, standard, abundant, everything, legendary, standard, wet. Whatever. Let's go. Yesn't. I saw a few yesn't.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking.
Could you explain what
his first
dramatic ages
upright
does? It just
steps,
means if you get a
have
dark
come
age,
far.
40% of your empire
Now
rebels.
begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. And so it is upon your broad shoulders, Theodore Roosevelt, to charge forth and lead your people on their great adventure. Use your military might to give the peoples of your homeland the square deal they so desperately deserve. Surely, you will raise America into the limelight and attract visitors from across the oceans just to see your lands.
Boxed again, I'm
Only for
sure.
you.
All right, boom. Ugh. Ugh. This is a gross start. Jesus. Okay, let's think about what we want to do here. Right, we're playing Theodore. Old Teddy, old pal. Really bad start. Where are we on the map? Are we to the south? Yeah, we're to the south, like I expected. If you want to know how to rotate your screen, hold Alt and left click, and you can look. And there's the bottom of the map. We can see it behind us. Whereas if we try to scroll down, we can't see it. And you can kind of do the same thing for the north end of the map. If you turn the screen, you can see further. Like when my screen is straight, I can see to that point right there. If I rotate the map, that was where I used to be able to see, and I can see further on here.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I started winning on deity after gritting through early game AIBS and not being tilted by turn 4 surprise.
Okay, I just thought that would be funny to delete my settler. Never mind. Listen, I just thought it would be funny to delete my settler because that was a really bad start. All right, whatever. Let's go again. All right. Deity, max, standard, max, boom, boom. I forgot to put the Gaul and Byzantines in here. Boom. Continents.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
All right, Highlands maxed out. All this. Do. Fourth time's a charm. I don't even know what try we're on. Abundant, legendary, wet map, shabam. Maxed out everything just for memes. Let's go.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water
Get Machu Picchu.
to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
It's been 2 hours and you're just starting.
man
I mean, that's what
taking his
that's what live
first
streams are like,
upright
right?
steps,
They're just
you
chaos.
have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early
Get the
cradle
great
of
people UI mod.
civilization
I'll think about it.
towards the stars.
Why
And
don't you
so
just
it is
push
upon
restart?
your
Because it would be
broad
funnier to
shoulders,
delete your
Theodore
settler.
Roosevelt,
Do you
to
have
charge
your
forth and lead
PC
your
streaming
people on
stats
their
posted
great
somewhere? I'm going to upgrade my PC soon, so I'll
Use your
post them when I
military
get the new
might to give
PC.
the peoples of your
Get Machu
homeland
Picchu?
the square deal they so
I mean,
desperately
I'll if
deserve.
I get an opportunity, I will.
Surely you will
We're
raise
playing on
America
shuffle
into
mode,
the
so it's really hard.
limelight and attract visitors from across the oceans just to see your lands. Bully for you.
You know what's funny? When I play solo games, I almost never lose them. When I'm like recording on my own, but there's something about live streaming that makes it impossible.
Please name first city the Moose Pen.
I already have city names reserved, so the Moose Pen will be the 5th city name. But I appreciate your donation. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, if you want to support the channel, you can become a member of the channel by hitting the join button underneath the stream. Okay, so this is actually an interesting start location. We have a few choices that we can make with regards to where we settle. We can settle in place on the Plains Hill. This coffee will have breathtaking appeal, which is interesting because if I settle on it, it is adjacent to woods, so I will get +2 science and +2 culture, which is really tempting because this would be, yeah, this is actually insane. This start is insane. I think I have to move to coffee here, right? I have to move to coffee here. It is a high appeal. Settler mode, breathtaking here. Yeah, there's a high appeal tile, so I feel like I have to move to coffee here. This is like an amazing start. I'll get a ridiculously good start here. I feel like a harbor is a good option here. Let's move north. If I settle here, I'll get +3 culture, +2 science on this tile. If I settle here, this tile will still get those bonuses, but I'll eventually improve that tile. But if I move over, I move away from a potential pyramid / Petra in my capital. Do I care that much about a Petra? If I move left, there's a Petra city potential over here to the east. So I feel like moving left also opens up options for me down the road, and I can still get pyramids down here in the capital. So I feel like settling coffee here is the right move. Petra is bad here. It's not terrible. Look at this. Talk about getting all those bad starts. Now the real question is, man, do I sacrifice my growth for 2 food or for 2 culture and 2 science here? I think I have to go granary here as my opener and go fast granary. I'll go 1 scout into Granary to get the city to grow. Look at this. This is ridiculous. And potentially a turn 4 Void Singers would be amazing for fast monument. Oh, look at this pig tile. Oink, oink. I did not find Void Singers, which makes me sad.
No man ever. It is not wisdom.
Okay, there's Zanzibar. We were the first to meet Zanzibar, which feels good. Don't care about sailing unless I want to do double crab upgrade. But that doesn't matter until I find my harbor. So we'll pick up... If I get animal husbandry or mining. I think I'll go for animal husbandry because that'll reveal horses, which are good early tiles. We'll grab early empire. We have a fast government, so we'll plug in God King because I want my Pantheon fast, and we'll do survey. Why not? We can always switch that. Give us your seed. There is the game seed. You can go back and find the options if you want. Game speed is normal. Normal game speed, standard. Okay, we have a warrior scouting out this way, so I'll send my scout to the west. I can't build a settler yet. If I go for fast monument, I already have a ton of culture. So I could maybe justify fast builder this game and go for sailing. I could also go for slinger. I could get I feel like granary is the high percentage play here. I can get that in 11 turns. That'll allow the city to actually grow and work tiles and stuff. Normally granary is a terrible move, but in this current situation, because we have so much science on the field, it's science and culture on the field, it's just like a good move, I feel like. Just hope this volcano doesn't erupt on my scout. It'd be really, really annoying. I don't like that. Don't like my current room for cities. Let's pick up mining. I just want to learn more about the early game options I have available to me. Yeah, I have to find Archer. It's somewhere in here. So that's why I'm researching cheap techs. Okay. Better room over here to the east. Warrior scouting is going well. I would like to find more tribal villages. There's a city-state here. I think it's an economic one, maybe.
Who deserves more
There's mining. There's early empire. Do I go for settlers now? I don't think I can afford to, because my city isn't even populated. So we just found the midpoint of the map, I think, because my game just flipped. I think I'm going to scout south. Scout out this way. Okay, so sailing will reveal 2 technologies, so I'm going to pick up sailing because it's boosted. I have another governor title. I'm going to get... Do I go for Magnus this game? If I go for Pingala, I would have an amazing early game science culture. How to unlock the Void Singers? You have to find tribal villages. I didn't meet Cahokia first. There's probably a player to my west. What am I doing? What am I doing for governor? Pingala just offers so much insane value right now. I pick up state workforce for even more value from Pingala. And the potential government plaza. We'll plan our districts in a little bit. The only thing is, putting harbour here, I don't have mausoleum options, which is fine. I'm okay with not getting mausoleum this game. Okay, there's a better Petra here. I just have to find, like, a place where I'll actually be able to get the Petra. Having really good desert doesn't make a good Petra.
Vessels large.
Okay, sailing.
7 girls.
There's Mata Topila. We have the Hermetic Order. don't think I care about Hermetic Order this game, not a science game. There's archery, that's good. We can get archery if we need it.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
6th city Kopervik.
6th city wants to be called Kopervik. Kopervik. Okay. Rename you to Bizzle. Pingala will be established. My culture and science will expand. Granary is finished, so now the city will grow at a reasonable rate. We'll get the settler out. Once I finish state workforce, we'll switch in the settler production card. Alright, we'll fortify here and take this out slowly. I might be able to get Vampire Order. Oh, let's promote Pingala. Let's fortify there. We will promote Pingala with culture. Culture is more important than science early game, so we can get our government, in my opinion. Political philosophy, we'll probably beeline that, maybe. Yeah, I think we'll beeline it, that's fine. You keep exploring. Settler in 9 turns. We'll switch out that settler card in a sec. You're fortified. You should be able to survive these. You're in double defensive terrain and fortified for 2 turns. That's fine, yep. Amazing.
It is equally important to have a happy and engaged.
Clear. And we got the Hermetic, or the Sanguine Pact. We'll grab Researcher. Now we will come in here. Man, I want to wait though until I have my I want to wait till I have my Pantheon for the extra faith on these tiles. So I'll hold off on switching to settler production until I have that faith card.
Sometimes the
Promote you with Battle Cry. Good scouting happening. Okay, I like this isolated start. I don't have to worry about the AI for a bit. Let's grab Masonry. I want to reveal more techs.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash
Can the
'em,
volcano
stick 'em in a
hit
stew.
Bizzle?
Boil
Yeah.
'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
There's a barb camp
They'll
down
give
here.
you another $10 as you go vampires and name your first one Screw Nubia.
You want me to go vampires and name it Screw Nubia? I'm not sure vampires is the play here. We'll sit on that, but I appreciate your $5 donation, Joker. Kill the city state. I think we're trying to play pacifist here. It's kind of one of the limitations I gave myself. We were not the first to meet Wilnius. Trade route, masonry. Do I have a quarry? I don't think I have, so I'd rather reset that mission by researching it. Honor to meet you. Exchange information on our capitals. Oh god, he's over there. He's pretty far away. I'm not worried about that. Pantheon, obviously go for Earth Goddess. Click. We're now making 8th faith per turn. Next turn we'll switch to settler production. And I believe I want to go clear that.
every nation lives by
Foreign
exchange.
trade. Let's just quickly plug in discipline, and we'll also plug in colonization. You can almost get that kill, but that's good. 2 turns until settler. And those are some tasty tiles right there.
Carving
Problem is when we build this, our city population will go back down, so we'll have to kind of fill our time. We could go for a holy site this game. There is potential. We have a lot of faith. And if we pick up a religion that gives us a lot to do with faith, we would be in great shape. Now, settler. Let's look at appeal. So I feel like there's a lot of potential in this spice settle. High yield tiles with bad growth. We'll survive. We'll survive. I feel like there's a lot of potential here. Settling this spice. Speaking of, he'll give me 7 gold for this coffee, which is amazing.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member, Yigit Yilmaz. Is that a Turkish name? I would like to settle tobacco and the spices. I think I'm going to settle spices first because that has slightly better appeal. This is adjacent to forest, so this is really, really good. So now the one thing I'm worried about is... No, the appeal won't be destroyed by that, so that's perfect. Matt Inwood, thank you so much. I noticed... So here's a funny story. Apparently, I have like a pretty sizable portion of my audience are Turkish. Because I went into... in 2 games now, I have gone into a random Turkish lobby for memes. I just started saying like random Turkish words at them. And like just to fuck with them. And then they go, wait a minute, are you Civ YouTuber? I'm just like, wait, how do you know who I am? I think one of them, it was a Turkish lobby in Among Us. I went in there and I just started, you know, I just was Googling random Turkish words and typing them. And they were like, wait a minute, is this YouTuber? And then the other one was when I was playing Board Game Simulator. I jumped into a lobby where they were talking Turkish as well. And I was like saying, hello, how are you? I love Turkey, blah, 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 in Turkish. And they were like, wait a minute, is this Potato McWhiskey? And I was like, what the fuck? How am I getting recognized? Anyway. Okay, so Bizzle, we built a settler. We have 2 turns until the city grows. We could go for a trader and trade with Zanzibar. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. We could also go for a trader and trade from this city to my capital. That river is goddamn cursed. True. Look at this. This is the most cursed river in the history of Civ 6. Did you just do Borat accent? Yes. Right. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? A great meme would be for me to learn how to speak Turkish and do an Ottoman playthrough in Turkish. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Monument? No. If I go for trader, I can trade my new city, get this city to grow slightly faster, and get more value out of my tiles. Builder has potential with double... If I double build fishing boats, I would unlock where sailing, which would get me harbors early, which isn't bad. I could also go for government plaza. If I'm going for government plaza, where am I putting my government plaza? Well, that depends on many things. So this is... I'm going to put... These are tiles that I want to improve, okay? And the reason why I'm putting these down is so I can know where my national parks aren't going. Right here, this is like premium tier 1 national park location right here. Triple mountain and a high appeal tile that I want to work regardless. This is like the perfect national park right here. This is also potentially another really good national park. Do I have access to truffles elsewhere that I don't have to improve this one? I do have truffles over here and down here. Okay, so this is not going to be a national park because there's a low probability that I get those truffle tiles. So I'm just going to put a camp marker on that. So this tells me this isn't where a national park is going to go. I really want to get my government plaza online, but I am playing on the Secret Societies mode where you get more governor titles. An option for me is... Oh, thank you for becoming a member, Matt Inwood. I don't know if I already said that. 2.5 Spuddy. Man, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble making decisions here. I'm really struggling here. Do I go builder, trader, or government plaza? And I feel like if I were to... I can't crush this jungle yet, can I? Because I don't have bronze working. So that rules out government plaza. I think we go trader here. It's 8 turns for a trader. It's a long-ass time. It's a good call. I will buy the builder actually as well. I'll go trader builder. I'll get these 2 tiles online. Not to actually work them, but it will give the city, it'll give me a tech boost, which is what I want. Get Magnus and use surplus logistics. I will actually get Magnus and use surplus logistics, but not right now. It's not a rush for me. Do I actually go for recorded history here for the extra governor title? I think I do. Because that would allow me to do surplus logistics without actually building my government plaza. Yep. I like that. I like that plan. Delays my government slightly, but my culture is so high already that it doesn't matter that it's delayed. We improve that. That's first step of getting the tech boost that I want. Cahokia might be in trouble, or it might even be me that's in trouble. Why does your scout have a different symbol? If you... Oh, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, Mohammed.
First time catching a live stream, but I love watching your videos. Thanks for all the tips. Enjoy your potatoes and whiskey, slightly smiling face.
Thank you so much, Yvonne Rigby. Somebody asked me a question and I forgot to answer it. It was, where will you build your holy site? It's a great question. It might have to be delayed. There's a good national park here. Well, actually, I plan to settle on this. So... national park. That's a national park right there, I feel like. So that means... I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my holy site yet. I would like to get a religion this game. No, I've had a like very, very mild cough for like the last few weeks, which it's obviously not coronavirus because I haven't actually left the house. So there's like no way I actually got it. I think it's like an allergy or something. Because I've been sneezing and stuff too. But I don't feel sick. I don't have a fever. I don't have anything wrong with me. Do you plan to build a mausoleum? I don't think I'm going to build a mausoleum in this game. So we know where Celestial Navigation is, which is useful because we do want to get a harbor this game. You've been coughing for years now? True. Okay, so we have astrology. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put my holy site. I don't want to put it there. It's a good tile for other reasons. There is a +2 there. That is a national park, though. Do I sacrifice a national park for a holy site on a desert tile that's otherwise not going to be super useful this game? These desert tiles are probably better used. Yeah. I think. Ooh, now I'm reconsidering. No, a holy site there for sure. I want to get to Celestial Navigation. I would like to build my harbor pretty early this game. Why? How did you find me? You came from here and like beelined me. Alright, settle. Okay, I have a build charge. Look at these yields though, dude. My goodness. I feel like a government plaza is absolutely key this game. I'll go for quick scout and then probably spam settlers in Charleston for a bit while I build some infrastructure in my capital like the government plaza and the holy site. Builder. Do I have irrigation? I do not. I would have to dislow. You know, I think improving the truffles is fine. +3 holy site to the southeast. Where? Oh, there. Ah, interesting. I would like to get the government plaza. I think I want to go for settlers in here first until I have my city up and running. I'm gonna hope there's a way to get down around here to this barb camp through the south. I need to block this scout from getting out of this pass. That's gonna involve moving up in here. I could trade with Cahokia. Problem is, that goes through that scout who may opt to kill it. Whereas if I trade with Charleston, I end up with a slightly better city because it's +1 food, which means we grow much faster in 10 turns, and we end up with a little bit more production, and we can go for the holy site. I like it. How come you aren't getting signs from Charleston? Because it's not adjacent to mountains. So, you get signs when it's adjacent to mountains. You attack there. You can step up here. Alright. The sea is bigger than I'd hoped. We'll have to try and work our way around this mountain.
I shot an arrow into...
There's archery. No, you're not allowed. Improve the camp. Delete that now that it's improved. It's a very nice tile. Ton of early game gold. Just keep him away from getting to his camp is the ideal situation. So since he retreated,
is the version of past.
You can heal for a turn, promote you with surplus logistics. You'll soon work on settlers after this scout is done. Political philosophy next. Where are all these yields coming from? I'm playing Teddy Roosevelt, the Bull Moose Teddy, which you get if you buy the New Frontier Pass. If you buy the full New Frontier Pass, you get this version of Teddy Roosevelt. Breathtaking tiles adjacent to either natural wonders or mountains receive +2 sides. Breathtaking tiles are tiles with at least 4 appeal, I believe. Breathtaking tiles adjacent to either a woods or a wonder receive +2 culture. All tiles in a city with a national park are +1 appeal. We're also running the +2 faith from tiles with breathtaking appeal, which means because our tiles have really high appeal, we're getting 2 science, 2 culture, and 2 faith from some of our really, really good tiles. Not all of our tiles, just some of the really, really good ones. I do actually have a sponsored link if you do want to buy the New Frontier Pass. Is this dramatic age mode? No, I left the dramatic age mode. So, like I predicted, I healed for a bit. This guy came back. Perfect. I'm going to send a scout to the east. I want to know more about the world. Working on Holy Site. There are a lot of people working on religions right now. I'm hoping that I can get one pretty quick. So he's going to retreat again. And then I can heal, and he'll come back, and I can kill him. What's your link? Here, give me a second. I will get it for you.
People who cannot find time for recreation.
My sponsored link is
time for illness.
Here is my sponsored link. I've posted my sponsored link in the chat. If you want to buy the thing. All right, bronze working, beautiful. Tribal village, I would like that. I haven't picked my secret society yet. I would like to get void singers if possible. Temple of Artemis with tons of horses. That's it's an option. Mine a Dark Age? Really? This early? Surprising. Put the link in the description. Sure. Want to buy the New Frontier Pass? Use my sponsored link. Dedication. I could go for Exodus the Evangelist since I do plan to get a religion. How many people are getting them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people are going for a religion, so there's probably room for me to get one. Temple of Artemis is tasty this game. I need a camp down here to get TOA though. Aha, Void Singers, yes. I think we'll go Void Singers again this game. We already have a ton of faith income, so that's going to work really, really well together with our other abilities. Let's go for hill movement. And mostly it's fog busting for me.
No hour of life.
It's horseback riding. Let's bring you west. You head north. Oh, there's Geneva. We weren't the first to meet Geneva, but there's our holy site. We're going to do holy site prayers. Oh, those are great scientists. Nobody's going for religion. Oh, never mind. They are. I'll be able to buy a shrine next turn. I could buy the old god obelisk. I'd rather buy the shrine, because that gives me great profit points. So we'll come in here. We'll buy the shrine. Now we're getting 2 great profit points per turn. And we're working on a holy site prayer. So we should be able to get our religion relatively quickly. Start spreading it and generating era score from it. Maybe get a golden age, be able to use our faith to purchase settlers. That would be really, really nice. We're producing settlers here. A bit of a slow start to this game so far. But because we're isolated, we're having a nice chill game.
Divide and rule.
Alright, political philosophy. I'm going to take Classical Republic, because that'll give me 2 economic and 2 thingy cards. We will go ahead and plug in plus 75% science in cities with a holy site. That seems like the first time I'm ever going to consider doing this now, because I have a holy site in a city and it represents a big chunk of my thing. I'm going to plug in urban planning. I also feel like plus 2 influence here, although it might be good to have diplomatic league plugged in, unless there's something here that I want to plug in. I don't have campuses, I don't have trade routes. I do have a trade route, so plus 2 gold per turn. Is that really worth over diplomatic league? I don't know. It could be. I think I'll go for Diplomatic League because there's a potential for me to find city-states here and get extra envoys, which would be nice. So, I think we'll work on theology now. Getting a temple wouldn't be a bad move. Just don't run away in the wrong direction. Did you know you could get a pilot's license for only $60? Look up earning your Red Wings. Nice meme, dude. What do you think I was? Did you think I haven't been on the internet since like 1995? what do you take me for?
Set your course by the...
All right, 3. Oh, there's only 3 religions in the game.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Did you know you could get a pilot's license for only $60? Look up earning your Red Wings.
What do you think? I'm an idiot? We might not get a religion this game. I thought there would be more religions in the game, but it seems to be tied to map size or something. Maybe this is not as many civs as I thought it was. I thought it was half the number of civs in the game, minus 1. Or plus 1, rather. So we just might not get a religion. Unless this tips me over to being able to faith purchase it. If I can purchase this in 2 turns, I get a religion. If I can't in 2 turns, I just don't get one. I'm pretty sure. Which really, really sucks.
Writing is easy.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get one. Alright, we got a settler. Let's look at the appeal. Some good appeal. Good. I think we settled Tobacco City now, so we can sell to, you. It's just a good chance I just don't get it. Yeah. One more settler. Yep, we didn't get a religion this game. Oh well, not a big deal. Faith is still useful because we went Void Singers. We just won't be able to use our religion for anything. It also makes this choice here, Ecstasy Evangelist. I thought I would be able to get one, but I guess I was slower to it than I thought, and there's less in the game than I thought. So a couple of small mistakes there. Not the end of the world. Could have traded for gold. There's very little I could have gotten gold-wise. I will give you that. Shaka has denounced me, which makes me a little bit uncomfortable.
Thousands have lived with...
I am really good on science and culture, though. Mongolia, how do you feel about buying spices? You pay 3 gold. How much for this, though? What about pigs as well? So this is a 2 for 1 plus 5 gold. I like that. 5 gold per turn. I think food and production are key here, so I'm going to make sure my cities are focused on those. But I'll force work tiles that I think are good. Like that. Did I use my builder? I did on that. Let's get bronze working. Reveal iron. I'm waiting for the city to grow to 4 population. There's iron. Cool. Waiting for that city to grow to 4 population to build my government plaza. Engineering. And in fact, to that end, I might just force work some extra food to get there a turn earlier. Sacrifice a little bit of science and culture. Mongolia? Don't settle over here. No, Mongolia, this is my land. Alright, we settled New Orleans here. Let's grab the banana tile because it's really valuable. Then Mongolia, go away. You don't belong here. What can I do for 2 turns? Another scout. And then we'll do Government Plaza. No! Why? 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 Iron spawned where I want to put my feckin' thing. I can't crush this forest. Oh, change the names of the cities. You're right. Whoops. This was Totter Town. And this was Canada. Just head north. What victory type are you going for? No, don't pillage my truffles. It's my truffles. Mongolia, don't settle there. This is an objectively awful city. Don't settle further in. That's even worse.
Man suffers only.
I definitely want to get my I want to start getting my theater squares up. Ooh, hello. No. I have this scout just keeping an eye on if the Zulu come for me. Can I afford to continue to be greedy? The only thing that's threatening me right now is a Zulu scout. And I mean, how scary is a Zulu scout really? I feel like I need to forward settle Mongolia now, because they're forward settling me, and I don't like it. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, and that's okay with me. Okay, you're all the way over there. That's good. I don't have any cavalry, dude. Okay, that's bad. He actually settled in the perfect place to be really annoying. Appease the gods. I'm not going to pay any attention to that. I'm just going to let it slide. Are there any like big jungles around? There's like a pretty big jungle over here that I could set alight. Great people that I want. Russia's in this game. No, why is Russia in my culture game? Why? I definitely want trade routes, so I'll pick up construction and head this way. What the hell is going on with this tech tree? It has some bottlenecks in it. Do. Well, it's not totally brain dead. Like, their city is here. They want to settle land. I'm just glad I wasn't sandwiched between tundra and desert this game. I have plenty of room in all honesty, and I'm just kind of complaining for no reason. I do want to try to shut out Mongolia from the north, though. And that's probably going to involve settling this direction. There's a really good national park here. It's a really good city if I settle on that stone. We capture this tile. That shuts him out from the north. I would like to be coastal. But that blocks that, and that's just better. Okay, then we go for Ancestral Hall. When this settler is finished, we'll swap these two cities. Magnus will go into the capital. Teeter Tottertown will get Pingala. I have Liang as an option. Let's go for Reina this game into Canada. And we'll also plug in forestry management here. Because the appeal is great. I heard a barb camp appear. Why? Go away. Don't pillage my government plaza. Okay, we got a barb camp. Hopefully it doesn't spawn swordsmen. That'd be bad. Get your improvements back online. They've been completely wiped out. So I'm not going to bother. I'm not actually working them, right? Ooh! Don't work these tiles. Work these tiles. Alright, happy days. Obelisk soon. We have really, really good yields. At least it deposited some resources around for me, which makes me happy. Even if it did murder my holy site the first time. See if we can get rid of that. I would like to trade with Cahokia now, and I feel safer doing it now that that barbarian is gone. Plus, it gives me a road through here. I'm worried about that Mongolian warrior. I like the idea of getting a thing with Cahokia. I was not the first to meet Cahokia. I do have First Envoy doubled, plugged in. So we will send this to Cahokia. We'll get 2 envoys with them. We also get the Elves of Minerva, which is nice. We'll plug in forestry management here. Tiles adjacent to unimproved features gain +1 appeal in the city. It's going to give me a ton of early game stuff in Canada, thankfully. Unimproved features will get a ton of appeal. Good. Wipe him out. We got the Old God Obelisk in Canada. So Theatre Square placement is going to be heavily reliant on entertainment complex placement because theatre squares now get +2 culture from each adjacent entertainment complex. I also need to start thinking about a military. In particular, archers. So that's going to be probably my focus in the city for a bit. I'll want at least 3 archers just to be able to defend what little territory I have. And I'll probably also plug in a GOG after this. In fact, I'll almost certainly, after I get drama and poetry, I'll come back and pick up craftsmanship. So archers, we've got infrastructure, settlers, and military on the way. So I feel much safer now. And this is just important because I'm seeing a lot of high military scores on nearby players, and I just need to be ready for that. I could take Suzerainty of Cahokia. Not ideal, but it does give me scouting information, as well as era score, as well as diplomatic favor. And so, for all those reasons, I will take that Suzerainty. In terms of where I put a single point into, getting a single point into Vilnius wouldn't be bad. I don't plan to recruit a great general this game. Yeah, Vilnius is a good one. Declare friendship with Mapuche? Sure. Not that they're a threat to me. They don't have any money. Mongolia, I think, already has these, right? I mean, he's willing to give me all of his income for tobacco, which isn't bad. What about you? What would you pay for this? You pay 7 gold per turn, which is pretty good. What about mutual open borders? Would that sweeten the deal? Yep. Let's make sure we get open borders with the AI. Just to keep them nice and sweet. We have 300 gold in the bank. I think that's a purchase of an old god obelisk. This represents so much value in terms of faith and stuff that I need to get them. We have plenty of room. It's an honor to meet you. Exchange information on our capitals. I'm going to declare a friendship with him next turn. Declare a friendship. Send him a delegation. Gilgamesh is unique in that you can declare a friendship with him on the same turn that you meet him. Okay, good. I do need to get my hands on some builders soon. I have tiles that I could improve, like this iron here. That would give me strategic resources to sell to the AI. 8 turns until Ancestral Hall. So, things are coming along nicely. I need to scout Mongolia. Reina is about to activate in here, and that should maybe change some of these tiles.
Creates with the heart.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Stage and all the men and women.
There's amphitheaters. So that changed these tiles significantly, which is fantastic. Let me have a look. Why is your appeal so low? You have 3 forests beside you. Anyway. Might need to harvest. You see here. Have you ever attempted to do a domination victory on a huge map with max AIs and max city states? No. Rainforest decreases appeal. Yeah, it does decrease appeal, but I also have forestry management, which gives +1 appeal to tiles adjacent to unimproved features. So the appeal should be higher. I don't know. I was hoping that it would like overcome it, but I guess it just like neutralizes it, which is fine. See that there, Milo. The guy, well, Petra is a leaf tech this game, so maybe Petra wouldn't be bad if I were to run over here. Mongolia is a friend? Good call. Delegation, friendship. Colosseum this game? I would like Colosseum this game. I might go for it in Teeter Totter Town. The problem is the lack of flat land. How's your second city ends up being significantly better than your capital? Just look. My capital is really good. It's making 13 production, 13 gold, 16, 16, 11. Whereas this is making 10, 1.5, 6.7, and 11. So You have government plaza yet? How many rerolls already? I think we're on our like 5th or 6th loss, not reroll, like actual loss, like where we just died or declared ourselves losing. Are you using the Civ and Tech Shuffle? Yes. This is a shuffled tech tree.
Without craftsmanship,
Okay.
inspiration.
Craftsmanship. Let's pull out Diplomatic League and plug in a GOG that allows me to build archers faster. Great. It's going to save me a few turns on these. I'll settle here. These tiles have amazing appeal and stuff. It's fantastic. This is a border city. I have a friendship with Mongolia, so I'm not worried about him declaring war on me, so I can be greedy here. I just go for the old world obelisk. What else could I do? Also, call to action. Don't forget, you can, if you so choose, click the join button underneath the stream beside the subscribe button and become a member of the channel, which gets you such special benefits as being able to use unique emotes in my chat and having a special symbol beside your name and a unique name color in my YouTube chat. There you go. There's a call to action, right? They say you should do that so you make more money. Okay. So in terms of our next technology, I'm not sure where we should go. Really, I'm just about exploring. Like, what is my goal here? I think my goal is to get theater squares up at some point. So trying to find time to actually do that is tough. I think it would be good to just grab some more governor titles. Lyriel, you have no idea what you're saying? What is Lyriel saying? Let me see here. What are they saying? People, this is good. They often forget the opportunity cost. What are you talking about, Lyriel? No many promotions on Liang you could use to something else worth more. I agree. I think people get way... I think people have totally wrong values on what these promotions are worth and when. Okay? Librarian and connoisseur and researcher, all of these are incredibly high value, especially early game. Okay? These give you a ridiculous amount of science and culture. However, I am playing Teddy Roosevelt, Bull Moose Teddy, and I get a lot of science and culture anyway, so maybe I could have skipped them. Things like Liang's +1 build charge is massive. Hey, thank you so much, ManazX, for becoming a member of the channel, and Joker. Thank you so much. And Heiko Metzen. Name a city, Spiff's a sausage. I'll name you a sausage. That call to action doing work now. Taru. Joker, I was enjoying the video and thinking how I could show my support. Then I heard a call to action. Remembered that I needed to renew my membership. Thank you so much, Joker. See, guys, this is how you make money as a streamer. You just remind people that they can actually voluntarily give you money.
I was enjoying the video and thinking of how I could show my support.
Listen,
Then
guys.
I heard a call to action and remembered that I needed to renew my membership.
Potatoes.
Thank you so much. Listen, guys, my imaginary children need to go to college, okay? Never mind that college is free in Ireland, okay? Shh. Listen, I would like money, please. All right, Ancestral Hall, Settler in 2 turns. Once the Settler finishes, we'll switch these two. I don't like this skirmisher nonsense that's going on here. Not a fan. No! My trader. I'd be interested to see a governor promotion tier list or something like that. I've actually done that in the past. Maybe I'll do it again. I don't think governor titles really lend themselves to a tier list so much as like an analysis. What the hell was pillaged? Oh, Violent Storm. Yikes. Great Bath, Temple of Artemis, Machu Picchu are gone. So whoever wanted me to build Machu Picchu, put some tears in chat, because it ain't happening. It ain't. I think I want to settle on one of these irons. Which iron, though? Which iron do I settle on? That is the question. I think I must. I Elon must forward settle Mongolia. To just block off, just to have a border with them. Hey gamers, hey Ibn. River Iron. Manaz giving me Danish crown kronas. Okay, so we will, now that we have a settler in here, we're going to reassign you over to Bizzle, because the Ancestral Hall building, this building right here, it only gives you 50% increased settler production in the city that it's in. And Magnus has the provision thing that makes settlers not consume population. Thank you so much, Manaz, for the 10 kronas. We will assign Bengala to Teeter Tottertown, because this is a relatively high population city that is on its way to grow. I would like to get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm thinking perhaps we could go for a Coliseum here. The big problem I have is what tile do I kill to actually place my thingies? What's the appeal here? Appeal 4? Appeal 4. So if I kill this forest, I lose breathtaking appeal on these two tiles. So I don't want to do that. I definitely want lumber mills. Do I have lumber mills? I do have lumber mills. So I feel like lumber mills here work really well for me. I could harvest the stone. I could go for a builder. Here's what we'll do. We'll go for a builder first, and then we'll look to maybe get a granary and then place down the meme. The mega meme. The entertainment complex. Because later on in the game, I'll be able to fix things. And then there's like room for theater squares on each side of this. Like really, 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 really good theater squares on each side of this that are really, really high quality. These are both plus 4 theater squares with potentially higher adjacency. So this is some kind of configuration that I would maybe like to look at in the long term. Does an entertainment complex give appeal? It does. So actually, good call. Good call, my good nerd. Good call, my good nerd. The problem is I would lose this really nice configuration. Please burn that enormous forest. Sure. Right, we'll burn some forest. Didn't burning trees get nerfed hard? It's still good. Like if I burn, like look at all this. If I go jungle, this is gonna lag my game. Sorry, rainforest. It's not called jungle anymore. Like look at this patch, like because it's done in patches. If I burn like here, it'll burn down all of these tiles and make them all nice and tasty. And since none of my cities are there, it's like whatever, sure. And the best tile to do it from is right there. Don't forget to get Machu Picchu. Mythic Fulfi. Unfortunately, one of the AI has taken Machu Picchu, so your dreams are crushed. Shed tears for me, my child, my good nerd child. I wish they would update Beyond Earth. I mean, I feel like modders kind of take over for the developers in Civ games after a certain amount of time. Nice. We have the Ancestral Hall in here. I need to find more production, and I think that means I need to purchase myself a builder in here first. Then, I don't care about that holy site. I would like pyramids. Actually, pyramids? Faux Rizzle? Actually, pyramids though? They're so good, but can I afford to go for them? I don't think I can. That's one hell of a pig toil. I think I need settlers. I need to get my cities. Man, it's a...
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Pyramids is
stew.
god tier.
Boil
It
'em,
has to
mash
be.
'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Friendship with the Zulu. Send them my delegation. How much do you buy diplomatic favor for? You don't pay much. How much do you pay for diplomatic favor? 31%. How much do you pay for diplomatic favor? 31%. How much do you pay for diplomatic favor? 31%. So they all pay about the same for diplo favor. You should be a singer? No, I shouldn't. If you're going to go for the Great Bath on deity, it kind of has to be part of a build order. They're going to nerf the value of diplomatic favors? Yeah, it's probably good for the health of the game. Alright, defensive tactics. Perfect, that's fine. I forget what we were working on. I think we're just trying to reveal the tech tree. I don't care about monarchy, do I? Not really. I want to know what that is, though. I want to find feudalism. That's what I'm looking for. Feudalism. Although, it would be good to get civil service for alliances. So, let's grab civil service for alliances. Opens up the game a little bit. I definitely want a lumber mill right there. Kabam! Eventually, we will get rid of that lumber mill, but for now, that gives the city more production, which is exactly what I want. I have a build... I have a builder available. I could purchase here, chop. I do like that point that someone made, that I could do this instead. And it's still really good. Rename Bodton? Oh, Boston, yeah, good call. Hambone. We're almost at the Moose Pen and Kopervik. Kopervik. Can someone explain the tech civic requirements as it relates to the dotted lines? Sure. The lines are made up and the points don't matter. Basically, don't worry about the lines. All you got to worry about is when you click on something, look at where the numbers appear. 4, 3, 2, 1. So in order to research this unrevealed technology, I need to research military training, divine right, and this unrevealed technology before I can reveal it. Catastrophic eruption. I was going to make a your mom joke there, but it's probably a bit too crass for YouTube. It would be good to pick up currency. We're not planning our empire as much this game. We're kind of just... We're going with the flow. I do want to sell my pigs. Oink, oink. Are you playing on dramatic ages? No. Ooh, delegation. Yes, please, sir. Maybe aim for a golden age? It's some tasty yields. It's very nice. I don't even know what to do with my faith. Sir? Don't make horse noises at me and scare me. It would be nice to get Isidore, actually, with faith. Could be a fun thing to do. Uh-huh. We're working tiles. I would like a lumber mill right there. Let's do it. Have any civs died yet? I haven't seen any pop-ups here. Magnus is established in Bizzle. Bizzle Manizzle. Teeter Totter Town. Tottered on the teetering totter in Teeter Totter Town. Okay, we have another archer on the way. We will settle on the Eden. Eden. I don't like how far behind in Great Rider thingies I am. That needs to change soon. To the point where... I'm going to harvest out this builder. Did I pick up masonry? I did. Yeah? Yeah, I did. It's there. This builder. Let's see, what's his appeal on this tile? If I have chop. We're going to need a biosphere this game. Let's think about how we're going to plan this city right here, right? So the city of Buffalo. Who do you prefer playing a culture game? Russia or Greece? Greece. Russia steals all the great people and I hate them. Ah! So in Buffalo, which shall be renamed to the Moose Pen. Ben Ownby, thank you for becoming a member of this channel. I appreciate you. Where's the faith coming from? The faith is coming from my Pantheon Earth Goddess. Buffalo, yep. Watch the very beginning. How many times has he restarted? Like 5, I think.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Theater squares are so slow. I don't want to crush these tiles unless I have to.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I regret this holy site.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Can't stick around wanted to say. I'm still waiting for the CIV6 update that adds potatoes. As a bonus, Rizauche and whiskey is a luxury just for you.
Hey, thank you so much. So we have our trade route in this city. I think it's going to be a harbor-based trade route. Easier, gives the city housing, access to high food tiles. Thank you so much, Nick Jeffrey, for the £5 donation. Ooh, here's an interesting idea. What if there were resources? What if there were luxury resources you could produce in like your buildings? Like you could build a whiskey distillery that gave you a amenity. It's an interesting idea. So that's the trade route. So if we want to remember our list from earlier, all right, I'm gonna lay this out again. We want high appeal. These are the things we're looking for. Good tiles, high appeal. We're looking for specific wonders. We are also looking for fresh water, obviously, right, when we're settling a city. I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but we want a trade route. Trade route. We want theater squares, right? These are all things that we want in our cities. We want high appeal, wonders, good tiles, fresh water, theaters. We also want national parks, right? This is our like little list of things that we want. So if I'm looking at the Moose Pen, that's the trade route aspect taken care of. National park wise, we can work all of that out. High appeal, a little bit less of high appeal in here. So where do I want to put my theater square? Well, if I were to go... If I were to go water park in here to preserve land tiles, a theater square right here works really, really nicely. And then I can harvest and place that immediately. Since that tile's not getting used anyway, that's fine by me. So I like this. The other thing that I'm thinking about is the biosphere. I need to build the biosphere somewhere. And ideally...
Feels like the potato song is telling us to boil you, mash you, or stick you in a stew.
Yes.
I am only down for 2 of those 3 options.
I don't know what that means. So I'm thinking this is going to be a city with an industrial zone instead of a culture area, which will then also build a neighborhood at some point. Biosphere. Because I want the biosphere, and it just has to be adjacent to a neighborhood. So this will be the city that I build the biosphere in. Do I also want to go for River Valley in here? So this would probably be a production area where I put down mines, maybe. But having a factory in here would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it would hit 4 of my potential cities that I'm planning. Which is a good amount to hit with a factory. And, of course, you caught me. You caught me. Where is the fucking Venetian Arsenal? We can build the Venetian Arsenal in here as well. Okay? I was hoping no one would notice that my plan. Alright, lumber mill. Cool, 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 cool. Definitely want another builder in here, so we will just go ahead and wait for the pyramids to finish. Alright, let's make a little bit more progress because we're going quite slow. Right, Old World Obelisk is finished in here. In terms of planning this city, city is working great tiles, has okay production, great science, great culture. We want to get a theater square. We want to get a trade route of some kind in this city. Now, this city is on a river, but a lot of the really, really good tiles are there. So we do eventually want to get a commercial hub in here. So I think our commercial hub is mostly for the trade route, not really for the gold. The gold is nice. It's a nice side effect. We have plenty of gold in this game already. I would like to get more of these great people, or governors. So I definitely want to get a theater square. Now, where am I going to put my theater square and why? Let's have a look at the appeal. So where can I improve appeal by placing down districts? Well, these jungle tiles are pretty terrible. This cattle tile isn't great. So maybe if we put our theater square there, we could do something like this. Right? Entertainment complex, theater square, shidabang shaboom. Good to go. I would like a builder in this city actually, but I'm going to wait until the pyramids are done. So we're just going to go ahead and place the theater square and get to work on it, because I'm really, really delayed on getting my theater squares. And the longer I delay, the worse a position I'm going to be in terms of the game. Daniel, how? You said you're getting frame rate issues. Just wonder what your PC specs are, because I can play Civ on my laptop without any issues. It's mostly because my computer is old, and I need to clean it out and sort it out and stuff like that. So we're going to harvest here. That'll get me a builder. Then we will go for the granary, which will allow the city to grow even more, which is important for Bengala, right? Because we want the city to grow, because we get science and culture from the city growing. Ergo, 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 and so on and so forth. I will harvest here. Bam. That'll finish the Old God Obelisk a little bit sooner. Do I go for the harbor? I think I do go for the harbor. Do I harvest the wheat? I think I skip out on harvesting the wheat and I just place that. We don't care that that's there. All right, great. The city's on track. Where is... It's probably up here somewhere. Are farms only worth it if you can get a triangle? Yes, in my opinion. Alright, so there's the forest fire. It's going to sweep down, and now it won't actually hit the city because I harvested that jungle. That's great. It's going to like spread all throughout here. So you'll just sit there until we're ready to do that again. Honored to meet you, exchange information on our capitals. She's all the way over here. I feel comfortable exchanging information on capitals when people live really far away from me. Honored to meet you, exchange information on capitals. Like I said, forest fire spreading.
Money.
Perfect. Let's talk to these guys. We want to send delegations and also get open borders with them because this is a diplomatic game. She's going to demand that from me. What about diamonds? 7 Diplo favor for diamonds. We'll talk to Scotland. Delegation. Open borders. Make it equal. You'll demand 1 gold per turn. That's fine. Scientifically, it's probably a good idea to research both of these and find out what's going on in the medieval era. We're in position to harvest here. I'm going to put a lumber mill here. That'll give the city slightly more production. I will harvest here. Then I'll throw down this and work on that. Right.
Randomly hearing you say my city name makes me so happy. Also, I'm glad you get to watch the world burn as retribution for the other games.
Hey, thank you so much, Nathaniel Teeter. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 donation. And thank you for the donation to rename a city as well. Although I'm pretty sure I thanked you for that already. So I have 2 build charges. Let's do lumber mill there. I'm going to keep forests ideally in this game. This is an anti-chopping game. AI is pretty bad with all forms of war, enforcing the VA can be an awkward spot. The Venetian Arsenal just isn't a very good wonder in this game because like there's not a lot of water. I see you by your sides. Glad that we are kin. Okay, cool. Honored to meet you. Exchange information. Hojo Takamune is all the way up here. Forest fire spreading. Perfect. How long in this era? 2 turns. I was hoping for a golden age. Unfortunately, because we didn't get a religion, it's unlikely that we get a golden age. But I can delegate this guy. And perhaps friendship. Did I get civil service? No, we're 3 turns away from civil service. We're going to harvest here. That'll immediately finish that. We'll begin the entertainment complex, which will restore the appeal to these tiles in the long run. Once we finish it, we'll also want to improve the tobacco. Yep, you're watching the world burn. Is there anywhere that the Cahokia Mounds will be useful? I don't find Cahokia Mounds tremendously useful. Friendship? This is like stark contrast to the last game, by the way. Like, everyone loves me. I don't find Cahokia Mounds massively useful. If we go Cahokia Mounds, plus 3 gold. Receives an amenity from the first Cahokia Mount. Natural history, receive an amenity from the second Cahokia Mount. Plus 1 food for every 2 adjacent districts once feudalism discovered. Plus 1 housing, additional housing, much cultural heritage. So, like, this thing can give you, like, gold, food, housing, and amenities. Like, they're not terrible. I just always have a really hard time figuring out where the hell I place them. Is there any reason why you haven't used the Cahokia Mounts? Limited amount of builder charges and not sure where to build them. I want to keep this wood, so we'll improve that tile. Perfect. In here, we have an archer. Very good. I don't like that this Mongolian vampire is running around out there. So I built a bit of a military here with Canada, which is great. I would like a granary. I would like a theater square primarily. So this was going to be a holy site, but now it's like an amazing national park. So that's where that can go. So that's that national park taken care of. We would like, good reasons, ideally, to do things. There's potentially 2 national parks up here as well. If we do this, we have the faith to do this. Just massive amounts of national parks in the late game. We're always working our way towards that. Now, theater squares are important. I can place 2 districts down in this city. Let me have a look at the appeal. If I put a entertainment complex here, I could put a theater square there. This could be forested later. I want to take use of the government plaza adjacency. So scratch that. This is going to be entertainment complex. This is going to be theater square. So there's not going to be a national park in here. So let me claim this tile. Diplo quarter will be nice. So we'll go theater square there. Is there another district that I would find really, really important this game? I'm kind of fine on most fronts. I definitely want a commercial hub if I can get it. Do I value the commercial hub more than this? I'd probably get the commercial hub in Teeter-Tottertown eventually. So could I take that tile? I think the commercial hub has a lot of value for me here. Let's get that theater square online. We've delayed them far too long. Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, Naoki H and Mr. J Black. If you buy the mountain tile, the Canada tiles will more likely get more appeal. Are you sure about that? Let's see. Nope, didn't work. All right, lumber mill there. Teeter-totter is hungry. Teeter-totter is a hungry boy. But that's because we're working low food tiles. It'll be fine in the long run. We'll get a harbor in here eventually. Speaking of, that harbor will be going right there. Your delegation is most welcome. Thank you for becoming members of the channel, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. We've got 25 new members this stream. Can we make it? We are 5 members away from 30 members this stream. In fact, how many members do I have total? Let's find out. Chat, we're going on a journey. Let's go to my YouTube analytics. We are going on a journey. Monetization, I think it is. Members. We have, in total... God damn, we have over 650 members to the channel. Jesus Christ, I need to give you guys more rewards because holy crap, that's 650. We are 5 members away. Oh man, look at that, Carl. Shoot, I have no idea. That is a name. That is a name.
The taxpayer.
For those of you who don't know, thank you, Carl, by the way. For those of you who don't know, there is a meme in like Twitch where you say like, oh guys, we're X away from Y. So it's like we're five subscribers away from 30. We're X away from Y. Where you like people would take it to the meme where instead of like actually saying we're 10 subscribers away from 100, they would say, guys, we're X away from Y subscribers. Please subscribe right now. Anyway, it's a meme. Thank you so much, Carl. I appreciate you. What else was I doing? Sorry. There are 8 online members in the Potato Discord. Oh yeah, if you become a member, you get a special role in my Discord. Fuck, I forgot what I was doing though in the game. In a video game, I have forgotten what we were doing. Does anyone remember? Thank you, girl, for becoming a member.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What could be ways to use that faith? We're just saving it for later. We could, for example, get Isidore if we wanted to build a wonder really quickly. It's an option. Oh, crap. What was I doing? Does anyone remember? 3 more till 30. Does anyone remember what the hell I was doing or what I was talking about before I was confused? Shit. All right, we're 2 turns away from the pyramids. Let's just I'm going to have to reanalyze the game. We got a dedication. New age. Trigger inspiration. New specialty district. I like the one for new specialty district. That's 3 era score at least this era.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
We got the old god obelisk in here. Hey, Abel Barry, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. We're 2 members away from 30, guys. Oh my god, X away from Y. Right. Harbor, Granary, Watermill. So all of these buildings have some value to me, but I feel like Harbor gives me the most value because it gets me closer to having another trade route. So we'll go for Harbor there. Then we're trying to dig for our government, and I just cannot find it. Where the hell is feudalism? Seriously. Right, let's pick up military training. We did get civil service. That's what I was doing. I have access to alliances.
Potatoes. Boil 'em,
Genghis
mash 'em, stick 'em in
Khan,
a stew.
sir.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What, do you not have?
Potato. Become a member today.
Hey, thank you so much for the $5 donation, Ben Ownby. Hey, GRT Chaos Rising. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Alliance. Latara, Mapuche. Who do I want alliances with? I definitely want to get an alliance with Shaka, and it will be a military alliance. He'll make me pay 7 gold for that. But that's important, because now, this guy, he cannot declare war on me. What are you building? Jebel Barka? Oh, Monte Michel. Who else? I want Mongolia and Lautaro. Lautaro can have a cultural alliance with me.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Mongolia, what's his science like? His science isn't amazing. Mongolia can have... You don't have alliances yet. God damn you, Mongolia. Goddamn Mongolians. Oh my god, we've reached 30, guys. Poggers. Celebrate good. Spud's Illegitimate Kid. Did somebody make a new account called Spud's Illegitimate Kid to become a member of my channel? What the hell? Hey, Sergey Korakin. Oh my god, now we're at 31 members. We're 9 away from 40, guys. Can we make it to 40?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I like how all dudes like potato and only the women doesn't. True. Women hate me. Because I've got one simple trick up my sleeve. Research Alliance. Oh, you saucy devil. Hey, Gur gave me Swedish kroners, 123.45 of them. Can't afford a countdown, but counting down from 1 to 5 I can do. Get Isidore. Used to get Petra in Desert City to the west. I like it. That's a saucy play. A saucy play.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
You know what?
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Great musicians.
Can't afford a countdown, but counting from 15 I can do winking face.
No, I want my writers. Hey, thank you for the donations, guys.
Boil 'em,
I like the
mash 'em,
idea of
stick 'em in a
using
stew.
Isidore
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
in the.
Get Isidore used to get Petra in all Desert City to the west.
I like the idea of using Isidore to get Petra over here. I like it. I like how there's also a seam in the world. Re, get her out. I'm a woman and I don't hate you. You think you do, but you don't. Wait, you think you don't, but you do? What was the Blizzard meme? I think they meant in the game, though, because Victoria hates me. Obviously, in real life, women just tolerate my existence. Can Cahokia Advance be built on hills? No, it has to be flatland. Which kind of sucks on a... Why is Potato so excited for? Because I celebrate good times. Oh, this is going to be a juicy city. Pyramids are finished. Makes me happy. Become a member to not miss your streams, but also hopefully get you to say something on the Twitch question. What Twitch question? Sergi, what was the Twitch question? I'm sorry. Sometimes I miss questions in chat. I apologize.
From the height of these pyramids,
I do my best to answer them all.
40 centuries.
Pyramids. Kaboom. Military emergency failed.
Everything has its
You
limits.
could have gotten like 3 extra
I
build
know
charges from
cannot be
pyramids.
edged.
I could have. I could have. It's fine. It's fine. I wanted to get this started early though. Why YouTube and not Twitch, Potato McWhiskey? Because on Twitch, I get like 500 viewers. On YouTube, I get like 3,000. Not only that, but my entire audience is already on YouTube. Twitch won't make me a partner. YouTube is... I don't have to manage multiple platforms. I can just be on YouTube. They handle everything for me. I already get paid out of YouTube. So the membership thing, this is good. They'll do it so for all those reasons. Like, Twitch isn't going to promote me. Here's the thing. If I make content on YouTube, YouTube will promote my videos to people who want to see the kind of content that I make. If I make streams on Twitch, I have to promote myself. I have to do all my promotion on my own. Twitch isn't going to promote me. As a platform, Twitch is just going to like twiddle their thumbs and expect me to do everything. If I stream on YouTube, they're going to be like, hey, listen up, you like Civ content? Check this out. This guy, Potato McWhiskey, he is streaming right now, and it is so good. Because I guarantee you, like 2,000 of you were like, oh, I'm bored. I'm going to look at cat videos on my phone. And then you saw sweet old Bull Moose Teddy's face right at the top of your screen when you refreshed, and you were like, God damn, I'm going to watch a potato stream. You know what would happen on Twitch? You would like open up Twitch, and then they would show you the same like 6 drama streamers who are playing Among Us and screeching at each other because they're playing the game wrong or whatever. So that's why I stream on YouTube.
If it's natural to kill, how come men?
All right. All right. I'm going to tell you right now. The top 10, like I want to say the top 50 maybe even top 10, maybe top 50 streamers on YouTube, like worldwide, alone generate more revenue than Twitch does as a platform. I would like, because I'm pretty sure, well, maybe it would be like top 500, but like a very small percentage of the top streamers on YouTube like dwarf Twitch. Have you guys ever seen those VTubers? These are like these Japanese, Korean, all this sort of stuff. They basically just play games with like anime avatars, and they get like 80,000 people watching them play Minecraft. It's insane how much better YouTube is as a platform for you to get noticed as a creator. Oh hey, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, Priscilla. And Brendan Stark, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think the biggest VTuber earned $900,000 last month. Woomy, you were joking in chat right there saying, when are we getting Potato McWhiskey as a VTuber? It may happen. All right, if I see those numbers that those VTubers are getting, there might be like I'm just gonna get like a voice changer, and I'm gonna become an anime girl. Okay, listen. If I'm getting paid to do it, I'm doing it. That was $900,000 a month, dude. I know that there are top streamers on Twitch that make 500 grand a year. And like, there are probably like really, really big streamers that are making maybe 4 to 5 million a year. Like we're talking like the Soda Poppins, the Miskips, like the people who are always top, like big numbers, or even Shroud and stuff like that. They're probably making somewhere like Shroud and like the big guys. They're probably making somewhere like 10 to 20 million. I don't know. I'd have to see like the revenue rates for Twitch, like what are the subscription and conversion numbers, but they're making insane numbers. Konnichiwa, buddies. This is Potato Chan here to play some Civilization 6. True. Were you a software guy before? No. Asmongold made over 2 million last year. Yeah, exactly. Like, and again, the top VTuber made nearly $1 million last month from just ad revenue. Just ad revenue. Ad revenue on YouTube, dude. In fact, I should be playing ads right now. But you know what? We're 8 members away from 40, and that's why we're not. Because I rely on my members to make my streams ad-free.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
This is for the Make Potato and Anime Girl Fund.
I don't think that's possible streaming Civ. It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter if I'm going to make $900,000 streaming Civ, because I'm happy making a few $1,000s streaming Civ, a game that I love, on a platform that will promote me and not have to do all the promotion myself. Like, my income potential on Twitch would be a tenth, if a tenth, on Twitch. All right, we're spreading the fire.
I cannot imagine any.
I know technically that song says we didn't start the fire, but in my case it was a lie. So I'm going to purchase the watermill, or the arena, to start work on the Colosseum. I'm also going to purchase Isidore to go for Petra. We got to make a decision about where the perfect Petra city is, by the way. It's going to be fun times. Being a potato is his primary job. Is a question. What are some of the most best civilization for science fiction, excluding Korea? Because that would obviously be one. Typically anyone who has any sort of science bonus. So, for example, if we look at Civ, civilizations and leaders, like Bull Moose Teddy is actually quite good at it. Thank you so much, Ethan Kruger. We are 7 subs away from 40 for this stream. Arabia is pretty good for a science victory because they get the madrasa, which is a unique university that gives you extra faith. So they're kind of like a faith science civ. Very, very good for a science victory. Who else? There is... trying to remember off the top of my head. Ethiopia is a good science civ. They convert their faith into science and culture. So they're good as another science religion civ. Then you have Korea, obviously. You already know about Korea. Mali can actually surprisingly be a pretty good science civ because they have so much money. They're so flexible. They do interesting things. Mayans are another amazing science civ. They have a unique campus that gives extra science, and they have a very unique playstyle. Who else? Gaul, great science civ. They get extra culture, which means they can not only get production, they can focus on campuses and still have a really good culture game. Hungary can be a decent science civ. Indonesia can be a good science civ. They're not amazing, but they're okay. Korea, obviously. Not so much the Maori. Maya, Nubia. Rome is a good science civ just because it's a good civ in general. And Sumeria is a good science civ as well. So those are all civs that I would say are really, really good at science. What are your thoughts on the October update? If you rewind the stream back to the start, we actually did a review of the update they posted. So I'm thinking of going Watermill and then buying the arena. Although, I could just go arena in here and just slow build that Colosseum. Yeah, we'll get the Colosseum. We'll settle cities down here. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure what to do with this builder. I've kind of held him in place a couple times now. I think I will get that iron online. I miss Scotland. Oh, Scotland. Yeah, sorry. Scotland is a good civ. Scotland. Freedom. Oh, there goes Fez. Fez is getting moided. The flames, it spreads. Good news is we have really good tiles over there. Right, we got a settler. Isidore. So, obviously, if we look at map search, desert hills, click, search. So this will help us highlight, because what we want to do is we want to try to find a tile that gets as many of these desert hills as possible. So I think the perfect tile would be here, because in range of this tile, right, if we search desert hills, excuse me, in range of this tile is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 desert hills. Now, the only problem is loyalty in here is a little bit tough, but I am sitting on governor titles that I haven't used because I didn't have a particular use for them. Liang would be a good one if I decide to make a city into a builder city. I would like to get more food in Teeter-Totaler Town. So, yeah. You should buy the city with Machu Picchu from the AI. That's Shrek. Okay, Captain. Apadana. I would like Apadana, but settlers are more important right now. I have severely delayed my settling. I'm only on 5 cities and turn 90. It's really, really bad. I used to be better at settling, but I kind of play meme games now where I don't go for fast settlers. I have a 3-charge builder here. I could re-improve this. I don't care that much about them. Hey, Potato, do you think Georgia is playable now with the Dramatic Ages buff? Upgrade your secret society. Oh, good call. I forgot. Can't believe I forgot that. I'm missing out on so much culture, gold, and faith. Confirm. Alright. Void Singers are upgraded. That's going to give me a significant boost to all my yields. Because 20% of all this gets converted into everything else. Is it 20%? I can't remember. Why is he not chopping the rainforest in the capital? Because I plan to go for the biosphere. And the biosphere gives you 200% power for offshore wind farms, solar farms and wind farms, geothermal plants and hydroelectric dams. This building and these improvements provide tourism equal to their power, so we can get tourism from building renewable energy. We can also get +1 appeal to tiles adjacent to rainforest and marsh in my empire. And so that will neutralize rainforest's appeal. And yeah. Only about 2 or 3 turns since you're playing so slowly. It is true, I am playing pretty slowly. We're getting to the point of the game where I get kind of chatty. So that's a problem. So let's pick up the pace a little bit here, because I am going to finish up streaming in a little bit.
You can't go around arresting the Thieves Guild.
Okay, don't care about that now. Oh my god, where? I think this is feudalism right here. This has to be it. I need feudalism. So I'm saving this for probably Liang. I'm holding on to my governor titles because I don't have a use for them right now. Don't need surplus logistics. Don't need grants yet. I've been talking a lot today, so my cough is worse. Have an envoy. I think we can safely come in here, get rid of a Gog, and safely plug in first envoy card. So I can start making friends with people. Petra Ruhr is amazing. That's a really good point. If I'm going to do a Petra Ruhr here, then I'll probably want like Aqueduct at somewhere in here. Then like Industrial Zone, Ruhr, here. Bam, bam, bam. Which means Theatre Square there. And Petra here to maximize this adjacency. This needs one more district beside it, which will probably be a neighborhood. Why is Petra Ruhr so good? Petra gives +2 food, +2 gold, and +1 production to all desert tiles for this city. So that means that these tiles would be +2 food, +2 production, and +2 gold. Then you build a mine on it, so they become +2 production, +2 food, +5 production, +2 gold. Then you build the Ruhr Valley. The Ruhr Valley gives all mines in the city +1 production and a 20% production boost across the entire city. So these eventually become +2 food, +6 production, and +2 gold tiles. And you can have as many of them as you have hills. Ruhr Valley is overrated. I do think Ruhr Valley is a little bit overrated, but, you know, it's still a good wonder. Like, it's not bad. Okay, I have 700 gold in the bank. I have 2 charges. I may as well improve that iron there. You're sitting there. You're
Let me ask
exploring.
you
There's the Matterhorn. Very nice.
to pay.
Your delegation is... people were asking me, "Oh, you want to buy my tobacco? My wacky tobacco? Let's do a deal." I just got a message on Discord from a guy called the Silver Potato. He's starting a secret society of... Wait, why isn't TTT working food tiles? Because I'm trying to build a wonder. I guess I could work this. But like it would grow so slowly. But yeah, he's starting a secret society of people with the name Potato in it. And I'm now demanding that if I will join it, I will join his secret society if I become king. I mean, I can reveal the existence of a secret society without blowing its purpose. So loyalty-wise, I'm going to grab Victor, plonk him into St. Louis. We will buy a Old God obelisk in here. We'll buy the tile for the Petra. We'll make sure to improve a mine. Isidore is on the Petra tile. We'll grab Petra, we'll place it there. Isidore will be able to complete this on his own. Yule Garrison. City is fine. Petra, done. Perfect. Scout, Alpine training complete. Okay. A scout killed itself on my warrior. Cool. Immediately finish Petra. Whoever made the Petra call on the Isidore, really big fan. Now look at the city. Oh, nut. Click. Look at these yields. I don't know why the game is being weird here. There's like a seam in the universe. I think this is the edge of the map. Because if you look carefully, the seam seems to run down all along here. I think this is the edge of the map. So when I feel like when I circumnavigate the world, this is going to be the actual edge of the map. Dun dun da da dun. Dun da da dun da da dun da da dun 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 dun. Theater Square first. Retreat. Heal. Why is this enabled not safe for work? Because this is some sexy content. Just wait until I'm a VTuber, dude. I think I'd rather get gold from my envoys over any of these other choices right now. Theater Square adjacency will be nice. I could go for civil prestige. Place the aqueduct as well. I will place the aqueduct. Good call. Good call. My good sir. I like all of these. I don't think Core V is necessary anymore. Merchant Confederation is nice. I think it would be good to get Literary Tradition to start earning Great Rider points, because I'm super behind Great Rider wise. Like, there's probably so many of them gone. 1, 2, 3 Great Riders already gone. We're already into Renaissance Great Riders. Ugh. 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 I want to settle up here to secure this area. I'm going to settle on that tile. No. No. I will settle here. And then aqueduct to there. Maybe even skip aqueduct entirely. I want to try to limit the number of cities I have to build here to fill out my territory. I could fit 3 cities in here, but I'd rather claim it with 2. And since these are late game cities, lighthouse on the way, perfect. That'll give me a trade route. That's exactly what I want. I'm harvesting this. I'm gonna wait though 2 turns until that is finished. Keep exploring. Change St. Louis. Oh shoot. St. Louis will be called Kopervik. The next city does not have a name, by the way, if you would like to name a city. Coliseum. 19 turns, okay. The Coliseum is on the way. Amphitheater, I need those great people points. Mine right there. Mine. City is growing. I want this city to grow quickly. So I'll grab a granary and a watermill in there. Name the next city. Great Riders a band? Yeah. I mean, like in the long term, I want Great Rider points, right? I don't need them immediately, but I want them long term. They're only banned for another 17 turns, which is actually kind of a good thing because it gives me a chance to build up my Great Rider points per turn. If you put a mine east of Petra, +1 production, yeah. So now I'll harvest 6 turns off the amphitheater. 1 build charge on this guy. Unimproved tiles around, perhaps? Unimproved tiles about? It's only like $2 to rename a city. TBH. I will improve this jade to strategic, or luxury rather. Go exploring. Military. I need to start thinking about more military. I do have friendships, which is good, and alliances. As long as I can maintain those, I'm actually pretty safe. Oh, right. Switch out the rider card. You're right. That was actually a big mistake on my part. I'll wait 2 turns. It'll be fine. There's machinery. I have crossbowmen. That was a big ass mistake on my part. I would like to reveal Niter, but I'd like to build an aqueduct first. I would also like to get mass production because that would make some of my harbors really good. So we'll go for harbor first. Message retracted.
Name next city South Dakota, please. South Dakota, North Dakota.
Name a city Venetian Arsenal. South Dakota.
Name a city Venetian Arsenal.
Sure thing. Venetian Arsenal. Volkswagen, I seem donated twice by accident. Place aqueduct. Oh yes.
Name a city Venetian Arsenal.
We have an envoy here. Do I take suzerainty of Cahokia? It was nice getting those extra Diplo favor. Arma. I don't have the card plugged in that gives me double great people points, so I feel like I liked having suzerainty of Cahokia. That was something enjoyable to me. Was that a no-chop Petra? Yes, we used our massive faith income to buy Isidore of Miletus, who will delete us. The fetus. Alright, cool. Amphitheater. I'm being converted, which I kind of like.
A good navy is not a provocation.
Send envoy. 2 envoys. Let's grab Vilnius. Vilnius is mine. Perfect. It's the door of diabetes. Hey, Kilwa can get bonkers. That's true. This could be a Kilwa Kisawani game. I watch a lot of your videos. Glad I'm finally able to catch you playing live. I appreciate it, man. Government. Good call. Boom. I am building a wonder right now. Foreign religion. This is Zoroastrianism, I think. Shrines and temples provide culture. That's pretty good. We also get meeting house, which isn't bad. I think I get to keep my Pantheon though, right? Even if they convert me, I keep my Pantheon, right? It's only in Civ 5 that you lose your Pantheon. Are the streams coming back regularly? Be pretty interesting though if donations allow a certain amount.
Potatoes.
Do any specific city-states give unique improvements?
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Name a city.
Yes.
I love Spiff.
Isle of Spiff. This is blasphemous. Oh, I love Spiff, not Isle of Spiff. I was like, Island of Spiff? I love Spiff, okay. Yeah, I think a Cahokia amount there is nice. Gives the city an amenity. Okay, these guys are annoying me now. So they're going to be put on Auto Explore. There's the Samurai. So it looks like, actually, Lautaro forward settled me here, which I'm kind of okay with. He can have this crappy land. Aha, I get blocked, Canada. Let's make sure we stand in his way so he has to walk all the way around and my settler has more time. New York. Old God Obelisk is so valuable that we purchase it. And it's to die for. This definitely wants to be a national park, so we will place this bad boy here, this bad boy here. So it's unlikely I'm going to improve this coffee because this is a national park. It's a very nice national park. It does the job. Although, that said, this could be a national park all of its own and this could be improved. So that works for me better. I like it. We'll get a Cahokia amount here. Gamam. Because it will eventually be beside two districts. Aqueduct, the new city. I'm kind of debating whether or not I want an aqueduct in here. And it's probably a good move. City needs a granary before it's ever going to be useful. And I think I'm going to call it there. We've been playing for about 4 hours. My voice is getting a little bit tired. So, I love you all very much. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. We'll do a quick painting. We are exactly... This is what my painting is going to be. We're exactly 7 members away from having added 7 members away from having added a total of 40 new members today. I'm gonna paint you guys a little poster. X from Y, guys. I need to remove his little quiff on the 0.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Hey,
stick 'em in a
Kate
stew.
B, thank you for
Boil 'em,
becoming a
mash 'em,
member of the
stick 'em in a
channel.
stew.
Any Twitch primers? Any primers in chat, guys? Any Twitch primers? Ooh, I like the idea of 7 from 40. Now we got to do like an exaggerated X through it because now we're 6. So we'll do like a like it's been crossed out. You know what I mean? Like, because now we're only 6 from 40, right? This is how you shill. That's too big. So I want the 7 to be visible. So maybe I'll do like a Ghostbusters thing. Doo-doo. Oh, I bumped off my mouse. Now we're 6. Now we're 6 from 40. So this obviously has to be red of some kind. We'll just kind of fill it in for now. That'll be the plan. I'll do my numbers in pink otherwise. I like pink numbers. The word itself, I think I like orange. Hey, Richard Leon. Thanks for becoming a member. You've made my life harder because now I gotta repaint this number. Let's do a line through it, like so. Because now we're 5 from 40. Pink numbers. We're 5 from 40. I'm going to paint until I finish the image the way that I want it to. Oh, we're 3. Holy crap. Oh, that's a lot. Richard Leon, 2R, and Gero von Bismarck. Thank you so much. We're now 3 from 40. Hold on. This was a mistake. We're just going to do a scribble. Like this has been scribbled out. Because now we're 3. We skipped a number. Very nice. Very, very nice work. There we are. Let's scribble that out. Inside the 6, under the line is still white. Oh, that's right. Thank you. And above here. Now we're 3 from 40. Poggers. Oh, we're 2. You guys are torturing me with these 1 drops. So that's that. Put an X over it. Now we're 1. Oh God, we're 1. We're 1 away.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Hey,
stew.
thank you
Boil
so
'em, mash
much,
'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Travis. Travis Walker, thanks for becoming a member of the channel, and Tommy Schuberg
Potatoes.
as well. Oh, the 40th member. Who was it? It was Red and White and Zisiophius and Chelsea Hobson. Thank you so much, guys, for becoming members of the channel. Now we can make a delicious. Excuse me, I'm burping. We can make a 0 because we made it. We did it. Let me make this kind of rounder and neater. That's awful. Zero. We did it. We did it. We got the 40. Well done, guys. I appreciate you all. We are 0 from 40. Yay. Exclamation marks.
Boil 'em,
Thank you so
mash 'em,
much.
stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Edible. Robert Goyne as well. Thank you so much, Robert Goyne. And Edible, what is your name? Excuse me?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
Ah.
in a stew.
Let's paint. We're painting.
Potatoes.
I think I like a nice blue background.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Bruh.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Let's take a darker orange. We'll start painting shadows of some kind. Perhaps.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Perhaps like so. Uh-huh. We'll do like a little three-dimensional stylization. I don't know how to do these letters actually, so we'll just kind of screw about until we get something that looks kind of okay. It's been a long time since I've done art, okay? So forgive me for being bad. Am I doing this lighting right? The light's coming from top, so it would probably be something like this as well. Just do a little scribbling here. Scribble, scribble. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Are more people joining? Because I'm not changing the numbers. It was just to 40. Can you stream on both at the same time? I could. Hey, John Grierson. Thank you so much for becoming a member. We're 5 from 50. Listen, it ends here. It ends here, okay? This is as far as we're going. See how the numbers kind of take on a little bit of... I don't know. I find that like you just add a little highlight to numbers and they kind of take on a little bit of three-dimensionality. And it's kind of... I don't know, it just makes them look friendlier or something. Like they're the kind of numbers that you could go to the bar with and get a beer, and they wouldn't steal your wallet. You know what I'm saying? All right. Ba-da-ba. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba. Do a little bit of shading here. A little bit of shading here. You know what I mean? Like, you know, this look nicer. I gotta do this 0 as well. I need a pink. How do I edit color? I want a custom color. This, but I want it a little darker. So we'll just do that. Let's do it a little. And a whoop. And a whoop. And a whoop. Alrighty. We're painting. We're Bob Rossing it, boys. I don't know if I'm doing it right anymore. No, I always liked doing this kind of thing. It was like very peaceful when I was a kid. Just kind of dumb little art things. You have to be good at art to make things that are nice. You just have to enjoy it. Enjoy the process, you know what I'm saying? And it looks worse because I used the bad brush. Oh, need to fix these guys up. Are you gonna play Civ? We are finished playing Civ. It's stream over, boys. We're painting. We're painting. It's art time. No, not that one. God damn it. I should really fix up these numbers, but you know what? I feel like the numbers that matter are highlighted. We are 0 from 40. We made it to 45. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream, becoming members, donating, liking the video. Everything you did, I really enjoyed. I had a fun playing this game. Is this the new October update? Nope, the October update comes out on the 22nd of October, which is 9 days from now, I think. Yeah. When is the next stream, Daddy Potato? I would like to stream tomorrow. All right, I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I love you all. Bye-bye. From 40-0? Hell yeah. Let me save this. Because I have, in my YouTube files, or is it here? Stream files, stream ending paintings. This is the 2020 10-13. I've been painting on stream since 2017. And I saved them all. I saved every single one I ever did. And one day we'll see them all. Okay, let me save this game actually before I forget. Bully for stream 1. All right, I love you all very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And bye-bye.